Where did we leave off? Just get that whenever, huh? All right, cool. Ah, coffee.
Almost any creature you find is liable to give you a disease.
What time is it here? It's about 7:30. Going on 8 in the morning. I'm thinking about what I'm going to do next. It just leveled, right? I could make spells to restore all that shit. Gotta go level again, be honest. Let me see. Strength. I'm not gonna train in it, but let's see who teaches Blunt. 3 p.m. And where are you at? That was about a 6-hour difference. One person who comes in here all the time, she, I think she's got a 7-hour difference. Lots of other people have 6, I guess, in the UK. Romania. Gotcha. She's in like Norway right now, so I don't know what the time difference is there. It's cool, all these people from different places. We'll be streaming in the middle of the night and people will be eating lunch, you know? It's like, okay. Okay, I don't know what I want to do. Let's go find something to do. Okay. Need to visit the chapel anyway. Let me go buy some soul gems.
Can you spare a coin?
Good. Can I interest you in some of my wares? A good price for a good customer. That's a...
I mean, those is going to be nice. Let me buy all these.
You're a... That's a good deal. And a
Nice.
pleasure to serve you.
What's up, Dumbo? How's it going?
Farewell.
Stocking up on some extra soul gems because I can't soul trap every human that I see. I try, but I can't. I can only do so much. I can only trap the souls of so many bad guys. I'm trying to think who teaches blunt or blade here, and unless this orc dude does, I really don't know. A shopping spree. That's what we'll do.
Herbal grow orcal knows you slash and smash.
No, he doesn't train.
What?
Damn it.
What? You're too? You're a big fat liar. Oh, you're a big fat liar. No, oh, thank you're. You're a big fat liar. I like you. That. Oh, I like that a lot. You're too. You're You can't. Oh, that's great. That's really too. Oh, that's good.
Fucked up that one.
You're a big fat liar. Oh, you're full of it. Well, that's not bad. Take care.
I thought I'd train a few points in strength so I can get my strength up a little bit next time we level. Thought that would be cool. Although agility would probably be even better, to be honest.
I shopped at Three Brothers a couple of days ago. Not sure which one I talked to, though.
I don't. It's a good shop there.
Goodbye.
Although,
How goes it?
Hello. Have you shopped at the Gilded Carafe? Rochelle Bantian, Samuel's wife. I'm glad he's settled down to training and the quiet life. Yes? You're pathetic.
you're pathetic.
I like that a lot. Oh, don't make me laugh. You're full of... You can't scare me. You're good.
Can't scare me.
I've never shopped there, but I know
Who
she carries
teaches,
good alchemy equipment.
I've heard others say the same.
Got sneak. I could always train in sneak.
Don't be the last to read today's Black Horse Courier.
Strength, sneak. There's all kinds of stuff. Well, let's sit here and think about it. me go buy some more ingredients.
I'm only asking for a single.
Spender, what's going on? I was trying to see if a buddy of mine this morning wanted to play some Dark Souls, man. Sometimes we'll stream that, and that's usually a lot of fun. He's a good buddy of mine. I just play, make fun of each other when we do stupid stuff, you know, that type of stuff.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
It's kind of cool. That's a really cool chess piece, actually. Oh, Expert Calcinator. Now that might... No, I got one. Expert Retort. No, got one of those too. Oh well.
A fine bar. A fine. An excellent deal. Thank. Goodbye.
Pretty sure Frost Salts make magic potions in Skyrim. I keep wanting to buy them because it seems like I remember that. Not that I use them in Skyrim, but I could certainly use them here. When you jump so high, you start hitting your head on the signs.
Any friend? What can I interest you in? A fine bargain for you. That's a good... You bought that for a song. I let that... Come back. Goodbye.
Got those. All right. Good deal. I think we're prepared.
Have a look
now.
around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Got to prepare before you go off adventuring, right?
You try. That seems a fair price. That seems a fair price. A fine transaction. That's more than I...
I don't think I'm going to need those anymore either. I think I'm going to go turn those in real quick, too. At least for right now. Let's see. Was it Temple? Temple District? I think so. To the Order of the Virtuous Blood. In other words, the place where I turn in my vampire dust for lots of gold.
How are you?
Full Daedric on now, doesn't he? Thought the Daedric armor looked pretty good in Oblivion.
Our sister returns to the fold. Return to me when... May this...
Why isn't he taking them?
Our sister... Return to me when you have... May
I'm
the
not getting...
sunlight always safeguard your path.
You don't want my vampire dust, huh? Well, I'm not coming back then. I don't know if you
How
have to
are
be
you?
standing up or it has to be a certain time of day or I don't even care. I didn't just pick this vampire dust up off the ground. Strange. What do we gotta do? Go kill the Count of Skingrad in order to get paid? Or something? Alright. Start using those to make potions out of. Probably worth money. What do you think? South? Who am I talking to? Captain Bird. Okay, he should be in the... I should have gone to the goddamn castle. Hold on. Yep, I should have gone to the castle. Captain Bird.
You look skilled in alteration.
Nope. Everything you're good at, people want you to teach them how to do it. I love that.
Go take your break.
All right, he's here.
I'm here to relieve you. I'm Captain Bird, commander of the Bruma Guard. What?
Okay, those are the bad ones.
Oh, don't waste your flattery on me.
Rotate, huh?
You're wasting
That
your
was bad.
breath. Not now, not later. I wish I... That... Oh, I like that.
I'm not even gonna do
A
that.
lot. You're wait... That... No. Well done. Oh, I like that. A lot. Oh, please. What nonsense. What a... Say, that's really funny. Oh, don't... Real... Oh, please.
There we go.
Well done. Really? Oh, don't try to manipulate me.
Try to manipulate me.
Except for Gerald coming back from a trip down south, things are pretty quiet. Not much travel right now with the Oblivion crisis. I've told my men to keep a sharp eye out, but I've had no reports of any strangers in town. What about you? Turned up anything suspicious? All right, anything I can do for you, just let me know.
Hello. Hi.
I'm not sure I remember what to do here.
How are you today?
I'm guessing we gotta go talk to the beggars. Yeah, I think that's what they want us to do.
Evening.
Hi there. I'm really... Shadow hide
Hmm.
Have mercy.
I'm saving... Nothing comes to mind. Of course, my memory sometimes ain't what it used to be.
Hint, hint.
Ah, it's coming back to me now. Yeah. Seems I saw someone looking out the window at Gerald's
It's coming
house
back
the
to
other
me.
day. Someone I'd never seen before, when Gerald wasn't home. You see what I mean? Now, if you'll excuse me, all this talk has given me a powerful thirst. Thank you kindly.
I can see you are a kind soul, gentle lady.
His voice totally
Tell
changed.
me more. That's just talk. Get away from me. Please. Oh, you can't scare me. You're... Please, I'm embarrassed. Blessings of Mystara upon you.
His voice totally changed. Okay, I think we have to go back to Bird. I remember this being an unnecessary step in this shit. Like, that's alright. Hey, Michelle, what's going on?
Evening. Come on.
Well met. Nothing new to report on my end. Have you uncovered anything suspicious? Really? That is odd. I know for certain that she returned alone. I don't like it. Since you're working with Cloud Ruler Temple, I'm gonna authorize you to search Gerald's house. I'll pass the word to my men. We won't interfere. I trust that you'll handle things appropriately. The less I know about it, the better. Farewell.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why we had to come back here, but whatever.
How about mixing up some
Woohoo! Woohoo! Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, I gotta use the thing anyway. Why don't we level up some? I don't know what I want to level out.
How goes it? Good day. Goodbye.
Let's see, let's pick a spell. Honestly, getting our illusion restoration too. Let's get at least a point in that. Restoration is so slow. It's like you're almost better off paying for it, really. I actually go do that, but I was sitting there thinking about agility. Sneak is something I use. Maybe go buff that a little bit. Although that goes up by itself. Trying to think of a sneak trainer. Remember the sneak trainers? Anybody know where the sneak trainers are at? I know there's one in the Imperial City, but I think it's like a master trainer. There's like a special thing to unlock her teaching you. Or so. I think you have to like pickpocket her successfully in order to or something. You have to. I think also you have to already have a skill of like 90 or some shit, right? Something like that. Get 2 points in this real quick. Hey, Cupquake, what's going on? I was thinking about you. I was thinking, I wonder if Cupquake will stop in today. Just because. Believe it or not. Just a few minutes ago. Hey, Cupquake, you remember little Nathan? That's cool. A couple points in that. That shit just takes forever. Get this up a point or two while we're here. I done any of the arena in the Imperial City? Nope. Sure haven't. Nope. Oh, Cupquake, you there? I don't know that it really matters, but if I were to do it, it would just be to get the souls for Hermias Mora's little soul trap quest thing. Which, that ought to unlock here pretty soon. Level 23, I think. And now all of a sudden destruction's taking longer than... That's alright. It'll level up on its own eventually. Kind of curious what drained my willpower, though. Probably one of those wisps. Or a crab. Maybe a crab or a rat. No. How did it... Already got it this day? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, that's yeah, that's what I was wondering if you'd if you might stop in today. He last night he had a episode with some seizure type stuff and couldn't coherently speak. And he's had issues with mass on the brain type stuff, and well, they thought they had taken care of that, and what was left was some scar tissue and all that, and he beat that. Well, they went back, and now there's a mass or something. Scans brought back something in the frontal lobes and something in near the back too, or something. So he's in intense. I can't even go see him right now. He's in some kind of, it's like not ICU, but kind of in between. He's on that floor where there's really no visitors at the children's hospital. You know, where he's under observation and all that type of stuff. I guess probably just his parents, just close family, just his parents and his. Yeah. Anyway, but that last night apparently I woke up this morning to that, and so don't worry. Not asking you to jump on a plane and come fix everything. Just thought you'd like to know. Little dude, he just keeps fighting and fighting and fighting, and if he beats one of them, it pops up again. This is like the fourth time in what, a year and a half, 2 years? He is. He's just a little dude. Anywho, so you get that helpless. What can you do? The cool thing though is he's got a lot of people support this kid for obvious reasons, but Keanu Reeves you know, the actor Keanu Reeves has taken a liking to Nathan. Him and one of his producers, that I guess Keanu Reeves has been working with some just down through the years or whatever. Like, they've been out, he's been out to their house in California and visited with them and watched, what's that movie just came out with a sequel with recently? Keanu Reeves. I want to say Jack Reach, but it's not. That's the Tom Cruise one. It's, God damn it. I don't remember the name. Anyway, John Wick. So they sit there and watch John Wick together and critique his acting. Shit like this. So anyway, I'm guessing Mr. Reeves might get in touch with them because things have been going pretty decent with Nathan. In fact, he beat it back enough to where he could get the T-cell therapy and all that stuff, and then this recurs last night, and it had to have happened over the last week. I mean, literally sprung up and grew just in the last week because it wasn't there in scans. Well, 2 weeks, in the last 2 weeks or so. In fact, somebody asked about Nathan night before last, maybe? It might have been last night or night before last. I don't know. And the last I'd heard is that the scans came back where he was within the acceptable range, so they could cherry pick their test results on their T-cell experimental treatment, although it's been experimental for what, a decade and a half now, and works just about every time they use it. My grandfather was given months, and it totally eradicated. He had a melanoma thing, and it was life-threatening, and it eradicated it, and he died of other causes, completely other causes. So anyway, whatever, he got into the range where he could get in the program thing, and that was, like I say, about 2 weeks ago. I don't know, ish. He got his treatment, then he had to wait like a week, and then he got another treatment, and then they were just going to wait and see. So he was due to go in for scans in the next week or two anyway, just to get data, basically, to, you know, get results. And a day, yeah, that's just some insidious shit. I keep telling him that each time this pops up, he's taking it in place of some other kid. He always wanted to be a soldier. Well, I don't think you can be much more of a soldier. In fact, I think there's a lot of soldiers on the front line that probably wouldn't necessarily want to trade places with what Nathan's been fighting here day in and day out for too long. So anyway, that's where he's at. So any prayers or positive thoughts or just whatever, you know, just, not that we have power to change anything, but it's always nice to back someone up if you can. Anyway. Well, just thought you'd want to know. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm gonna go pay for some sneaks somewhere.
For Lord Dagon.
What's that?
I got them both. Ah. Oh, now just relax. supposed to look for their little, my We Know shirt. I think I'm gonna get one of these for little Nathan, speaking of Nathan. Am I just doing? No. I mean, right now? I mean, that's what I'm on right now. But no, I've really just been kind of doing all kinds of stuff, really. Three lesser great gates and a great gate. Okay, so I'm supposed to take those, right? I'll take that, too. Is there even any need to go down there? I don't think so. I cannot sleep while trespassing. Hey, they said I could come down here. Whatever. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of them because they don't have a high enough attack rate. Like, okay, if I cast a spell, for example, right now I'm using Wolf Brand Chili, you get whatever. Anyway, you notice it's weakness to frost for 5 seconds. That's pretty expensive to cast in and of itself. And then weakness to magic. Sometime within that 5 second, I like my summons to hit the enemy at least once. Because I may be hitting the enemy for, let's say if my staff does 40, that's reduced a lot on max difficulty. 40 is reduced down to 6. Every third or fourth hit, you might get 7 points of damage, but it's really 6 points of damage. So you need to weaken them to frost, so you can turn that into 14, then weaken them to magic, so you can turn that into, what, 28? Magic will stack at least once, so you might be able to turn that into 50 points of damage. And so if you see me 2 or 3 shot a pretty tanky enemy, it's because everything works out just right. Well, my Fated Wraith hits for 70 points. If I double and then double that again, I've had my Fated Wraith one-shot people, but everything has to happen just right. But I've noticed the Spider Daedra, they spend a lot of time positioning, then they spend a lot of time healing, then they spend a lot of time buffing, and you'll see them caress themselves and get all freaky over there in the corner. And it may be night to watch, and you might want to shower $1 bills on them and everything, but they're not actually fighting. I mean, they're a cool-looking summons, and their lightning is actually not as strong as a Storm Atronach, actually. I think it's either the same or slightly less. I think one's like lightning something, and the other one's like lightning blast or some shit. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Frost Atronach, or Storm Atronachs tend to attack faster. They'll attack, but they'll, I guess, run out of mana, so they go in for melee a lot. Whereas Spider Daedra just run around a lot. They don't seem to attack very much, and so I don't get a lot of returns. So if I make a spell and I'm burning up all my mana, casting weakness to lightning, and my Spider Daedra's just sitting over there buffing herself and primping her hair and spawning little ones and having babies and shit, you know, that's not doing me any good. But like I say, when I cast a spell, I need my summons to do their thing. A Wraith will attack often with magic. In fact, they'd prefer that because they're pretty stationary, but they don't move around a lot. So if the enemies are going everywhere, your Wraith will kind of just sit there and shoot ice balls at them, you know. But I need that for at least the way I play. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to heal just like this. But, no, I agree. If nothing else, they're just cool. Just really cool looking. The little paralyzed babies that they spawn. Yeah, I missed them a lot in Skyrim. I missed, I thought they did a really good job with the flame Atronachs in Skyrim. I will give them that. I thought the frost Atronachs in Skyrim weren't near as cool, but I thought the flame Atronachs were pretty cool with their little acrobatic flips and things that they do. Just kind of, that was done really well. I really liked it. I think they made them better. But doing away with like all the ghosts and wraiths and all that, like, why reduce the number of summons? Instead of expanding the game, they just yeah, they did what they did.
What's going on with you? I ran into some goblins.
Hey, don't judge me. I'm actually healing myself, one spell at a time. This is actually a good idea. If I'm hurt and I'm not in combat, I might as well train my restoration a little bit. Intelligence, willpower, and speed. Nice.
Quickly now. This is a grand day. Greetings.
All right.
Go ahead.
Okay, so we need to go to the temple, right? Yep. So is this where we open the Great Gate, or is this where we have to go to each city to send reinforcements to open the Great Gate? I know we have to do that eventually. Oh, yeah, weapon repair. Yeah, that's something that they did in Fallout 4, too. They thought that somebody complained that it was tedious. In Call of Duty, we don't have to repair our guns. Why do we have to do it in Skyrim? Why do we have to do it in Fall 4? Yep.
What have you learned about the spies?
So Bethesda says, well, how dare we make you actually play our game? Here, we'll let our game play itself for you.
Excellent
Right.
work. I knew I could count on you. The gods did not idly choose you as their agent, whatever you may think. But it is clear that Mankar Cameron will soon bring all his power to bear against Bruma. I will warn the Countess of the danger. You should speak to Martin. I believe he has made some progress with the Mysterium Xarxes.
Yeah, there's no gloves in Oblivion. That's one thing they did right in Skyrim. They gave your character gloves and stuff.
I'm glad to have Boris here. He guards Martin night and day. His way of atoning for the death of Emperor Uriel, I suppose. I will send word to the Countess at once of the danger to Bruma.
I've deciphered part of the ritual needed to open a portal to Cameron's paradise. The Xarxes mentions 4 items needed for the ritual, but so far I have only deciphered.
I love this. For everyone says that
blood of a Daedra lord.
there's something to be said for the Empire abandoning Talos because the elves told them to,
They derive their
and all that.
power. Not an easy thing to come by, obviously, but we will need a Daedric artifact. Bring it to me when you have acquired one. I think I'm close.
Wonder
to
which one.
deciphering more of the ritual. I hope to have made some.
Wonder which one I can get. You need a Daedric artifact, and you need the blood of a divine. So you go get the blood of Talos, and it works to open the Great Oblivion Gate. That's it. I mean, Oblivion lore tells you who and what Talos is, according to the scripture. Meaning that Heimskr, the one always yelling up there by the shrine in not Riverwood, but Whiterun, is right. There's a reason he's yelling night and day. Shackles are they're the only handpieces you have that are considered clothing. Okay, need a Daedric art. We could go get... I don't know if Umbra counts, because Umbra... I think you have to get the... I don't remember where... I don't even remember where that dude's shrine is. We could go do Hircine's. Hircine's... Let me see. Was that my other character? I think I found that on my other character. God damn it. Oh, wait. Wait, I know. Hold on. Scenery and music. I'd agree with the scenery and music. When I think of fighting a dragon, I think more like Dragon's Dogma, where that thing can pick you up and drop you from the sky and breathe fire and hit you with magics, because dragons are supposed to be intelligent, ancient beings that can summon spells to... They'll even enthrall your companions to fight against you and shit like that. They'll possess your companions and stuff, possess your mind and do all that. Dragon's Dogma dragons. That's a dragon fight. Go play Dragon's Dogma, fight a dragon for 5 minutes, and you'll... Skyrim, it's more than laughable. It becomes a... If you enjoy the dragon fights in Skyrim, don't want to take that away, but then Dragon's Dogma shows you being able to jump on a dragon and being able to hack away at its wing and its feet and its face and its tail, and that was some epic shit. But, yeah, soundtrack, music is definitely something to get lost in. I always thought Oblivion was about discovering a game, and Skyrim was about discovering locations, you know? Kind of came up with that the other night, and that was a pretty good summary of it. There's a shrine somewhere around here by Dark Fisher, I think. I don't remember whose it is. Nocturnal Meridia? Something like that. Yeah, I'll be getting that too. I'll be getting that too. The re-release. Hell, I played that game on both consoles, and I still play it. Nearest Daedric shrine. I just need to go get a Daedric artifact. It doesn't really matter which one it is. I'm just going to give it away anyway, right? Let me go see Daedric. I think there's one near where I'm at, but I don't want to spend all day looking for it. Nah, it takes too much. Oh, Ogma Infinium, you have to have done all of the other quests. Okay. Where was that? Breville? This is a fun one anyway. This is probably the quickest one. Hey, Vaughn, what's going on? Kind of wanted to play some Dark Souls today. I was hoping a buddy of mine would have gotten up this morning, but I guess weekend he's being a lazy ass. So, no luck on that. Okay. I don't know if this is going to be enough. Let's see. What's my personality? Personality is... I haven't raised it any. Yeah, this ought to work. Believe it stacks. Pretty sure it stacks.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
You have to be vile and disgusting in order to start this quest. Fucking, this shit was just awesome, man. Plundered mine. Is this fucking goblins? Better not be goblins. That'll be my next character, is unarmed. I had... It is fucking goblins. Hey, get off my horse, bitch. You have to bring your horse. I don't want to let the horse die. That's what I should never have gotten a horse. It's fucking annoying. Never gotten a horse. You can't fast travel anyway without your horse getting itself killed. Annoying. Annoying. Bad. You should be able to choose to leave your horse somewhere and keep them there. Time wasting, immersion ruining, experience ruining bullshit. Give players options on certain things. Just saying.
Morning.
Fuck off. hell did it just do? Didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to pick stuff. Rune Blade and Bracer. Oh, that's pretty cool. Look at those gauntlets, though. Which means I'm going to have my shit removed, right? Is that what that means? That's exactly what that means. Okay, take that shit that I don't want off. You know, when I was thinking, when I was foolishly thinking that Bethesda might actually give a shit about their game still, I was wondering if they might introduce a ghoul, playable ghoul in Fallout 4, because in Fallout 3, you remember that doctor down in Underworld, that ghoul doctor who was trying to find a cure for ghoulism? I thought maybe that they might introduce a DLC or something, or you could even go back to the Capital Wasteland and pick up his formula for one cure for ghoulism to cure yourself if you want. And if not, then you would take like a huge penalty to certain things, but you'd get like a big advantage to, I don't know, unarmed. You might get a big advantage. You'd be, of course, rad immunity. Rads would heal you. You could probably get a few extra special perks that would do things for you, but you would always stink. You couldn't have a girlfriend. You know, I mean, there would be all these pluses and minuses. Considering they set it up in Fallout 3, the only reason I can believe they didn't do it is that it would require some ingenuity, creativity, integrity, and work. It's why they didn't do it. But they almost said they were going to do it. Almost. And then just didn't. Oh well.
Who are you? Why do you invade our place of worship? Surely, you don't think yourself worthy to visit Namira's shrine. A place of blessed darkness. A holy place where we may worship in our wretchedness. Why are you here?
To tame a horse? I don't know.
You do. You are too pretty to worship in this place. People like you, like to hear you talk. When you are more loathsome, you may return.
When you are
Be
disgusting.
Ah, much better. You repulse me now, at least to a degree. Others should find you foul, disgusting. Namira may be pleased.
Only
Approach
if you
the
are
shrine.
only if you are repulsive, foul, and disgusting may you approach the Mira's shrine.
You dare approach my shrine, child of the light? You who walks this plain basking in the light of the warm, cruel sun? Prove to me that you deserve my favor. In anger, my forgotten have lived in peace for many years. They worship me from the dark, basking in their misery and filth. Now, though, some would seek to bring light to their darkness.
Basking in their misery and filth.
Priests of Arcade have intruded upon their squalor. I want you to help my forgotten kill these priests of the light. Cast this spell upon the priests. Allow my beloved forgotten to kill the interlopers. When this is done, I shall reward you for your efforts.
What's cool is that, say what you want about the Daedric princes and stuff, Namira's followers aren't allowed to kill or murder, basically without her permission. And these priests are trespassing in their squalor, filth, and wretchedness. So therefore, that makes Meridia unpleased. Other than that, Meridia's followers are faithful enough not to touch them. I mean, I'm just saying. All right, we're going south. Not just shit-faced. Completely wretchedly, unfathomably shit-faced on cheap wine. It has to be cheap wine. I don't need fennel, I need flax. I love these ruins, man. I miss these. Probably my favorite part of the game, to be honest. This is your most favorite one? I like this one. I like the one where you make the all the party guests naked in Leowin. That's a good one. Arcade, protect. No.
From darkness to light, from the depths of despair. My God, no. Arcade! No!
They're sneaking around in their filth. This is just messed up.
Though the darkness comes, I feel no fear. In your glory. What? No.
What?
By the light. Arcade, protect me. By the light. No. Save me, Lord. Save me, Lord.
This is so stupid. I can't, no. Is it wrong to enjoy this so much?
Hope from hopelessness. In Arcade's name, I pray.
Kill it.
What? No. No. Arcade. Save me, Lord.
I think there's a message here that when religious people, anybody, not just maybe religious people, but anybody with a holier than thou attitude gets all off into your business and digs off into your shit, telling you how things should be and this and that, and they haven't even walked a mile in your shoes, but they want to getting to beat down those motherfuckers. I think that's the statement being made here. I think we can all relate to that on some level.
Keep these wayward souls.
Protect and keep these. Do they need protecting and keeping? Except in your opinion, you know? There's actually a message here.
Say, by the light! By the dark cave! Go! Go!
Oh, man. These are for Daedric offerings from... Looks like a pretty good loot chest. Come on. I need some magic, please. Magic, please. Magic, please. Kill. See, I may have to redo this bullshit. Well, sure, hi. That's one way to put it, I guess. Everyone just kind of goes, yeah. Ray's getting dead on his ass. And it went from okay to they jumped all in my shit so that they could force me to kill them so that they could fuck my shit off. That's pretty annoying. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Not gonna lie. Okay. Alright. Whatever, man. Okay. Let me redo this, and redo this, and redo that, and redo this, and redo that. And shit that I shouldn't have to redo, let me redo all that too. Let me just do all that and all this and all that too, over and over and over and over and over and over, until I want to fucking just throw my shit out the window. This went from fun to not fun, real quick.
Arcade.
It must bleed.
Arcade! Like the light!
In your glory, bring us to the light. My God, no.
Kill it. Kill it. Okay, okay.
Namira.
My God, no! No! By the light!
Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna force them to force me to kill them. Alright, let's get out of here. Lucien LeChance is a Black Hood. Yeah, I don't think you can get it, though. Even if you kill him, I don't think you can get it. He's technically wearing one, but I don't think it's, like, available in game, so to speak. Okay, I don't know why it's stuck in combat. Fuck your combat music, man. Fuck your combat music and not letting me fast travel because there's an enemy in Cyrodiil somewhere. Vaguely, randomly, there might be something that wants to fight at some point during the game, so therefore I can't fast travel. Fuck off with that bullshit. Making me do all this. Making me reinstall the entire fucking game because your downloadable content is considered an entirely different resource. Ah, man. Totally unnecessary, man. Dark Elf Monk? You suggested trying that. Oh, so you went ahead and decided to just make one? We were talking about what our monks should be. I can tell by the music that the options didn't save, so I have to reset the options because they don't save anymore. Because of, I guess, Xbox One and Cloud. After it reinstalls itself. Every fucking time I load this game. Every time the game makes me load the game to reset all this bullshit. Every fucking time because it doesn't save. Gotta fucking love it. Ugh. Liar. Not saving. Liar. 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 Fuck. Bitch. Fuck you. Go ahead. Load some more. Okay, where's the battery pack? Oh, it's still in there. It just decided to turn itself off. Okay, then. Oh, no combat music. I wonder why not. Because I'm not in combat, bitch! Let's load some more. Well, that was 15 minutes of our life we'll never get back.
You have cleansed my followers' perfect darkness. The forgotten are free to wallow in their misery. Take my ring. Let it bring pain to others who would wish it upon
Hey, Robin. What's going on, man? Yeah, Cupquake, did you get the, oh, what are they? The Fists of Kung Lao? or whatever, over there where they're boxing by the arena? There's a very hard chest that has some hand-to-hand gauntlets in it. I think they're the only one of their kind in the game. I'm pretty sure they're the only ones like that. Well, I just lost my shit on the end of that Daedric quest, didn't I? That was annoying. Sorry. Yeah, where they're boxing, where they're sparring, look off to the side and you'll see a very hard chest over there by some barrels and stuff. There's I think there's a skill book in it too, but I know there's the Hands of Kwang Lao or Qual or something like that. You'll see.
The next section of the Mysterium Xerxes is very difficult. I haven't deciphered the rest of the ritual yet. I hope you are making better progress. I won't ask what you went through to obtain this, my friend. I know all too well the depravity of the princes of Oblivion. Are you ready to give me the artifact? Remember, the ritual will consume its physical form. It won't be seen again on Tamriel for many years.
So what? The Daedric artifact is a physical representative of that Daedric prince's will or something?
I'll sleep better once this keepsake of Namira is gone from my possession. A good choice for our purpose, though. You should talk to Joffrey. He needs your help. Trouble down in Broomer, I think. It is now clear to me that the only way to stop the Oblivion invasion is to relight the Dragonfires. Emperor, Amulet, and Dragonfire. With these divine gifts, the Daedra of Oblivion have been kept at bay for thousands of years. While the Dragonfires burned, the divine barriers kept the Daedra from making more than fleeting visits to our world. But the Dragonfires can only be relit by an heir of the Septim blood, wielding the Amulet of Kings. This was the essence of Mankar Cameron's plot. He was undone only by the merest chance. But his complete victory remains perilously close. We must recover the Amulet of Kings and relight the Dragonfires before it is too late to stem Dagon's invasion.
Okay, I didn't ask for an emo speech. I just curious. Damn, won't ask that again. Sorry. So according to true Elder Scrolls scholars whose first experience with the Elder Scrolls was using the restoration glitch because their mom kicked them offline from yelling at because they were yelling at people in between matches of Call of Duty in the lobby, talking about people's mamas, and their mama overheard them, so they decided to start playing Skyrim and use the restoration glitch and run around and chase the wyvern dragons, and they know everything about Elder Scrolls. So a true unified empire with the Thalmor is the only hope for mankind, because Ulfric's a racist, and that's the only hope for mankind. Interesting, because if you played the Elder Scrolls, it seems to me like the Dragonfires and usually just one or two people are what keeps all this shit at bay. That seems to be what usually does it.
Since you've dealt with these gates before,
Making a treaty, a pact with the people that are to your face sworn to kill you, like the Thalmor, doesn't seem to be a solution to anything. But these same people probably vote for Hillary too, so we can only assume that it's right to vote for Hillary. It's right to have an alliance with the Thalmor, and Ulfric's a racist. Because I played Scrim in between matches of Call of Duty and used the restoration glitch, so I know what I'm talking about. Is that pretty much the gist of it? Is that basically
Captain
it?
Bird is waiting for you outside the Bruma City gate.
For those of you that are part of any Facebook Elder Scrolls groups, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
You should rendezvous with Captain Bird immediately. The sooner that gate is closed.
Ah! Oh! Ah! Excuse me. What's up, Warden? You know what I want to do before I forget? Let's see, where is he? I think he's Coral. I think he's in Coral. Pretty sure. Where are the sneak trainers? Anybody know where the sneak trainers are at right off your head? Top of your head? Curious if you're if you're going hand to hand only, how do you kill wraiths and ghosts? I think that's it. Yeah, how do you kill wraiths and ghosts? Oh, Threlos teaches sneak? Oh, thanks. Cool. Alright, I'll go check there. We'll come back up here in a minute. Magic is okay. So, I mean, really, with hand to hand, you're losing any opportunity to hand to hand isn't a lot different from magic. Really, I mean, I've even used my hands here and there when I didn't want to use my staff or waste any magicka. Magicka has been a pretty precious resource for the most part, so I can see it playing well together, but you already really don't have access to poisons. You can't apply poison with gauntlets. So you're kind of limited to... let me wait till the morning. What's this dude doing down here?
We don't have any business, do we? Then perhaps, will you excuse me?
That face, though.
Yes? You're... Oh, I wish I could say that. Well done. Don't try to manipulate...
Don't try to manipulate me.
Good day.
Gardens District. Mirabelle Monet. That's the one I was thinking of, but seems like Mirabelle Monet, she's like a master level trainer, right? I think she's the master level one. One of them, you actually have to do a quest to get them to train you. I think you have to pick their pocket without them detecting you or some shit like that. Thrello's house. I do not remember. We're just going to have to look around. Interesting. 6 in the morning only, huh?
Orthros. I'm a sneak. Advanced sneak, in fact. And I train sneaks. No law against it.
I train sneaks.
Go ahead. Sure, that's cute. Don't I doubt it. Let's see if we come. Pay it. No, there's pay it. Knowledge is the shadow hygiene.
Why not, right? Okay, now. Well, if I were to make a guess, I'd say backseat driving cup quick is going to get you backhanded in the back seat.
I didn't think it made sense to try this
Although
on our
maybe
own
she's a
the
little
first
more
time. We're ready
reasonable
when you are. Just
than
say
that.
the word and we'll follow you into that
But that would be my
hell-spawned
guess.
gate. All right, give me a minute to talk to the men. Everyone's a bit jumpy right now.
Oh, is this where Bird goes in with you?
All right, boys, listen up. We've got to close that gate over there. Nobody likes the idea of going into that thing, but it's our job, and we're going to do it. If we don't, Bruma ends up a smoking pile of rubble, like what happened at Kavach. And that's not going to happen here. Not while I'm captain of the guard. Boor, Soren, you're with me. The rest of you stay outside and kill anything that comes out of that gate. Let's show these bastards how we do things in Bruma. Win if you like.
And on cue, here comes the flood of Daedra out of the gate, right? Sure, I probably got a goddamn bounty now too, right? Probably. Watch. No, no bounty. At least, well, that's nice. Oh, I should have used the soul before. They're going Yoda on you. Cupquake, just letting you know they're going Yoda on you. Stupid fucking bitches. Alright, y'all get yourself killed, please. They're intentionally dodging shit.
What's the...
Dude. Shoot me, bitch. Thank you. I can't feel bad about them if they're going to do their best to jump in front of my shit. Nothing I can do about that. I don't think Bird can die on this one. I don't think, so... Everyone else... No, that's totally on them. Oh, look, there's a spell. Let me jump in front of it. See if it hurts me. I don't know about anybody else, but I respect the whole trying thing. If the game's challenging you and you try, that's what it's about. That seems to be a lost art these days, you know what I'm saying? My voice, a Nord? Not like one of these drunk Nords that's had one too many meads, though. Not one of those Nords, right? Or is that exactly what you're talking about? That sounds like something a Talvashoth would say. That sounds like something... You're on the hardest... See, that's what I'm talking about. Cupquake, nobody plays on max difficulty. Well, I mean, people do, but not many. It's becoming a thing. You are at the forefront. You are the vanguard. The vanguard of our hopefulness, just so you know. You hear that, guys? All you guys in here? Cupquake's over there on max difficulty. Going toe-to-toe with no armor. With her little... Dark Elf Monk, right? Dark Elf Monk? I think I might do a Wood Elf Monk, because they're really, really short. I'm thinking that would be funny. I'm gonna keep, it's already in the About section. Tainer. It's already in the about section. Sisters. Something about that.
Am I supposed to be in trouble? I'm on your side.
Oh, thanks for helping me train my restoration, dude. Digging all these void souls. Yeah, all right, Gregory. Take that!
I'm on your ass twice, you hit me.
Stay the fuck out of the way then, dude.
Hit me once more, and I'll kill you.
Oh, nice. And these void salts are amazing. The bird's an annoyance, man. They should have just left the NPC bullshit out. Yeah, we could do without all this NPC bullshit. Seriously. My. Such animosity. I'm excited for the new Walking Dead coming up. I think they're trying to do the whole Civil War independence, battle for independence type of, trying to get that type of feel in the series. If I was to make like an analogy, I would say that like
Stay sharp.
what's his name? The dude with the bat would be like Britain was back in, the Revolutionary War, kind of like Britain, and then like Rick and them, like the colonists, outnumbered, outmanned, outgunned, run over, paid their taxes, paid their dues, got treated unfairly, and then finally fight for independence. It's kind of seems like the feel that they're going for. Seems like it anyway. That is awesome. I got bird fucked off. Boy, bird just can't just stay out of it, can he? He's trying to fucking dickhole. Wish he'd stop getting up until the fight's over. Dude's fucking annoying.
Here comes another one.
He needs to just stop getting up. That dude's useless. I got bird fucked off. Well, bird's really gonna get messed off in this tower right here. Negan, yeah, Negan. He kind of comes across as like, like if you think about back when the British and the early American colonists, and then they were taxed to death and used for essentially we sent you over there to provide for us and colonize for us and all this, and then they get over here and, well, you know what? We're just going to do our own thing. And then, of course, they get run over and they finally get strangled to the point that the colonists just finally rebel, And then, well, that's probably happened in one form or another, who knows how many times throughout history. But it seems like kind of what they're going for, showing how. And then from then on, does mankind rebirth itself? Like, I'm kind of wondering where they're going with Walking Dead. I've never read any of their, like, literature and stuff. I think they have, a comic book series or whatever. little mini novels or something. I don't know. Never read any of that, but I'm kind of wondering where they go. Like, okay, so they beat Negan and they do this. Is it just endless, barely surviving from day to day, or do they finally establish some kind of working system, reestablish a government of some sort? Do they find a base to eventually grow from, or is it just eventually going to be just this one last pocket of humanity that eventually gets snuffed out? Kind of curious what they envision for that in the long run. I guess it really doesn't matter. Stop shooting. I'm not, that's annoying with the staff. I don't, I'm not playing a mage again. As strong as the mage can be, it's just kind of annoying. Trying to keep track of charges on your staff, and you press your trigger once, and then after fight's over, your character's just doing this. Here, let me just drain this staff of all this stuff that we need to keep. Let me just fuck it off for you. Why does it do that? That... Alright, you guys ready to watch Bird die for the next hour? Over and over and over? Four months? They said it was August. I was told August, but... No Walking Dead till November? That doesn't sound right. Hey, Josh. I sent you a message this morning. I was wondering if you wanted to do some souls. Last night, you asked me, dude, are you streaming in the morning? And then you disappeared. Or your, I don't know, internet got cut off, or your computer crashed, or... you got preoccupied, or you decided to ignore me, or you were late sending me a message that we're not friends anymore. In fact, why are you even... No, I'm just kidding. Uh-huh. You hear that, everybody? Josh's phone died. Okay. Yeah, I want to play some Souls this morning, man. But we've been playing Oblivion for a while, so...
I've got that.
Kicking his ass. Kicking his ass. That's right. My Wraith said, bitch, that fancy armor doesn't impress me. I'll set your... Yeah, you're fixing to get your shit kicked into. Now, time to wait for Bird to get knocked out.
Do your worst.
Dude, I beat Smo and Ornstein by myself, although it took me like 2 hours, and it was a really embarrassing stream. But I beat Smo and Ornstein with an electric katana, and that was it. No magic, no. I'm wearing the little ninja suit. All I have is the Ayato and the ninja outfit, the shadow set. That's it. Wait a minute. Do I need this soul? I do need this soul. Nice. What's up with this? No? There's no door up there. What the hell's up with that? Is there another doorway up? Oh, yeah, I see. I see. Yeah, it's weak against them. Yeah. That was the thing. I had it enchanted with lightning, so it was doing nothing else for me. So it was basically just whatever raw, probably +5 stats, I guess. No, lightning is +10. +10 stats on the sword, which are okay, but that was basically it. Okay, well that's not sinister looking at all. How'd you like to get hit in the face with that? Nice. Okay, let me save right here. The first early levels, I can believe that. I'm guessing the hand-to-hand is going to require you to... Boy, Bird is the most annoying NPC I've had along with me on a quest in this game, ever. I do believe. Yeah, he is definitely the most annoying. He's almost impossible to work with. I want some coffee too. Can I get some coffee? I don't think I can capture his soul.
This is the part. Let's get this over with.
Slap the shit out of him. There you go. There's really no point in getting in there with those assholes, because, he got disarmed. Will he pick up his own sword? He's got a ring. Sometimes you get some really, really good rings and shit from these guys. Sometimes. Well. Did you drop your shit on purpose, dude? Oh, take that. Get rid of some of this stuff. Oh, well. Yeah, get rid of that. You got your butt kicked. Here comes Bird with his fists. Yeah, I'm guessing all the, like, power moves and the disarms and the paralyzes are gonna have to... Yeah. You didn't make hand-to-hand a major skill, did you, Cupquake? Oh, nice. No, okay. Good deal. Yeah, because I'd say you'd be leveling up so damn fast that you'd be like level 15 before you had level 5 stats and anything else. Then that would be brutal. I don't personally, I don't think I could do it. Not saying you couldn't, but I know I couldn't. Bird's up there getting his boxing on. I bet you he is unconscious. Fuck off, Bird. You came down here to get hit on purpose to cry about it? I really don't like this asshole. Running like a bitch. Greater Staff of Fireball. Ooh. I see. I'm guessing that's a fireball about somewhere between 50 and 80 points on target. That'd be my guess. Finally found a weapon, Bird, now that the fight's over. Very good. Necklace of Swords. Do they have one of these for hand-to-hand? Damn, drain everything. Okay, I was thinking about this since somebody brought it up. I gave it some thought. I'm like, is picking your sigil stone... Somebody said exploit. Somebody sat in our stream for 8 hours last night waiting for anything they could call an exploit. When the stream was almost over, they finally said, you're reloading the game, so therefore it's an... Right? And I was thinking, if I'm sitting in the staff shop... Remember when I would sit in the staff shop and I would look at his inventory? Did he have anything I wanted? I have the gold for it. I've paid for it. I'm willing to pay for it. Do you have anything I want? No. So what do? You stand in his shop and you wait 3 days for his inventory to come back to check his inventory again. Is that an exploit? No. Inventory washes out and replenishes itself every 3 days in the game. These things randomly generate. Whatever. Until you get what you want. I was thinking about it and I was like, okay. Because if it is, that's something I don't want to do. I don't want to abuse. But as far as saving time, you know, if you're looking for a specific thing that fits your build, why not? I mean, you cleared the Oblivion gate. It's your thing. Now, you could just go with whatever they give you and just play like that if you plan on closing damn near every gate and the whole thing, exploring every corner of the game. We're not doing that on the stream. I'm just looking for certain stuff for my character. I'm not just going to buy a Staff of Weakness because it's there, because it's what the merchant has. I'm not giving you my shit for that. I'm going to wait till you get something I want. Right? Thought that was pretty much a no-brainer. No, it was just trolls. It was a group of trolls. There was about 4 or 5 of them. They kept coming in under new accounts, saying little things, and they were so obvious. It was obvious troll is obvious, and they didn't even know they were obvious. That was even worse. But forget them. I don't care. There's no validity to anything that they think or say ever, perpetually for the rest of their lives and the next 3 generations of their family. I don't even care about that. I'm saying that if it was exploitative, and I'm like, I thought about it. I was like, well, if it is though, fuck it. If a troll said it, if it's true, it's still true, right? But no. I was thinking about it. I'm like, it's the same thing as sitting in a shop waiting for inventory to roll around for something that you might want. If you've cleared out a gate, you go to get a sigil stone, which is a certain kind of enchanting. Like, you can put multiple effects on an item, not with a sigil stone. A sigil stone is a single effect. If it's something that fits into what you do, you use that. Other than that, you just go to the enchanting altar and enchant your shit yourself with black soul gems and grand soul gems, right? It's one or the other. So I was like, yeah. But I did think about it. I'm still wondering if Josh wants to play some Dark Souls. That's what I'm wondering. Okay, before, speaking of that, let's see. We've got, I got my spell absorption. I've got magic. I could use shielding on another ring. Although we're getting to the point now where a basic shield potion, shielding on a potion gives me max armor rating anyway. But I mean, I could go for more shielding. Any kind of shielding or magic. I'd like to buff another set of robes with magic, so if I switch out, I just got an extra magicka pool. I think we'll go with that. Magic or shielding. Fire shield, that's fine. Now, in my opinion, this is where I draw the line in any game that I play. Ask Josh. Josh, well, y'all have heard me bitch about it. Josh has heard me bitch like no one's heard me bitch. In fact, I remember I got into it with a friend of his. It was over, I don't know, a stupid gun in Borderlands that he wanted to duplicate, and I felt that was exploitative. And we actually got in a debate over it, which was more just me being nitpicky, but it's the way I felt. Right or wrong, whatever. But Josh might remember that. But if I figured out a way to take, okay, I could go stack every single piece of Daedric equipment that there is, especially now that my conjuration skill is really high. I'd go stack every piece of Daedric equipment that there is on a single spell and cast it for like 1 second. And as soon as I cast it, go into my menu and drop everything below the first item, which would be boots. I could have a Daedric War Axe, a Daedric Claymore, Daedric Shield, all the other armor pieces, dagger, battle axe, mace, whatever there is that you can summon. I could put it all on a list for 1 second, a 1 second cast of every single item, spell this fucking long, and then cast it. And as soon as I cast it, go to my inventory, drop everything, and it'll lay on the ground. As soon as the spell wears off a half second later, all of that on the ground is mine, and it's weightless, and it's enchantable, and it counts as an item. It's repairable and everything. It works just fine. You'd say, well, if the game lets it work, it's not an exploit. It's an obvious weightless god. It's cool in a way. It's kind of cool. weightless Daedric armor. Full set. Weightless Daedric armor and weapons, including a bow, because bow comes after boots. All that. That's doable. It's easy. Just go get all the spells, and then go to the spell enchanting altar and do that. I consider that an exploit. I wouldn't do that. If I found out a way to double, triple, quadruple enchant a weapon to where I could get 4,000 points of fire damage over 20 seconds with 200% weakness to fire with no charge cast, so it never needed to be recharged. Let's say I figured out a way to put something in and take it out and then put it back again and do this and manipulate it to where I could do that. That's cheating. That's an exploit. I consider that an exploit. Find a way to put multiple sigil stones on the same item. That's cheating. What sigil stones you've got? There's 100 potential Oblivion gates that you can close. They're just there for loot. They're there to go get. But if you found a way to use 5 or 6 of them on one item, you know you're not supposed to. If you did that, that's an exploit. That's an exploit. That's what I consider cheating. Getting shit that you want in the game to build your stuff. I remember one time spending a couple hours on Dragon Age Inquisition because Black Emporium wasn't out yet, looking for the ornate battle axe schematic. So I kept looting the same container because it's all I needed for my build. That's the only weapon I was going to use. I literally just wanted that. All the other loot, I wasn't interested. I wasn't keeping any of the stuff. I didn't give a fuck. I just needed that schematic. Had the Black Emporium been out, I would have been over there buying that and been done with it. But that wasn't an option at the time. Oh, that's exploiting those containers. Yeah, I guess exploiting those containers, if you're picking one item out of it just to keep it, to gather up a bunch of loot in a game where loot doesn't even fucking matter anyway. Okay, but that's not what I was doing. I was looking for a specific item, and I was running out of tier 3 containers to actually get it, and I was not going to play through an entirely new playthrough just looking for one fucking schematic. That was not reasonable. That was not realistic, and that's not something I was going to do. Call it what you want, but...
You did it, Captain.
Anyway.
You closed the Oblivion Gate. We didn't think we'd ever see you alive again. Believe me, it was no picnic. But thanks to our friend here...
Did Bird pick up a fancy new shirt? He wasn't wearing that when we went into the Oblivion Gate, was he?
What is it?
Did you knock him down? See, I want to be knocking people out, and knocking them down and staggering them. Knocking goblins back unconscious and then pounding on their face. That just sounds fun. My opinion, the definition is anything that gives an unfair advantage in the game. Whether it be in money gain, whether it be in damage done, whether it be in invincibilities, immunities,
I think my guardsmen and I can handle any new gates
overpowering, anything that breaks the balance of the game. If you have access to things that are already in the game, you want to hear this? If you're looking for a specific sword, like say you're looking for a Daedric short sword. I remember spending an hour looking for a Daedric short sword one day. In fact, probably longer than an hour. There's a boss chest in Milk Rock Cave. It's in a tent. And then in the tent is a dog. I forget the name of the dog. But if you save outside the tent and go in the tent, the chest reloads each time you go in the tent. You can't go in the tent, loot it, and go back in again and keep looting the chest. No. But you can go in, and if it doesn't have anything you want in it, you can reload and go back in there and look. I was looking for a Daedric short sword, and I just couldn't find one. I just wanted one. That's what I wanted to play with. I didn't care about anything else. And so it just wouldn't give me one. I finally found one in that chest. Do I consider that exploited? Not really. I was looking for that. Is it an item in the game? Yeah. Was I looking for something that was 10 levels higher than myself to get an unfair? No. In fact, I think I was already like 25. I should have had one of those already, and I just couldn't find one. I just wanted one. That's all. And it's not something you could even make at the summoning altar. I would have gone and made a weightless one just to have one at that point because the game wouldn't give me one. So I made it give me one, you know. Well, if the game didn't want you to have one, you shouldn't have had it. Whatever. It wasn't an unfair advantage. I just wanted that particular weapon because I thought it was cool. I didn't want a dagger, and I didn't want a full-size sword. I wanted a short sword. That's what I wanted to play with for my character. My little Breton at the time. That's all. No biggie. Let me see if I can fit all this in here. Oh, come on, man. Soothing ring of cool unfiriness. Ah, it doesn't quite fit. Oh, maybe that'll work. Oh, come on. God damn it. God damn it. That's close enough. Make a spell, Night Eye on Self, for like 5 minutes. Ring of Slop Drudge. I know, that's the robes of the Slop Drudge. Okay, you gotta remind me, robes of the Slop Drudge. We need to get another, like, fortify magic. Stone. Robes of the Slop Drudge. That is fucking epic. Oh, gotta have it, man. Okay, everybody's kind of doing their thing. I'm gonna go make coffee. I'll be back.
Have you helped Captain Bird and his men close the Oblivion gate yet?
Okay. So.
Good work. Captain Bird and his guardsmen should be able to handle any additional gates, at least for now. But the Bruma Guard cannot defend the city indefinitely. The Daedra of Oblivion are innumerable. The guardsmen of Bruma are not. We need to gather what allies we can before Bruma is hopelessly besieged. If the Mythic Dawn manages to open a great gate here, the city will need a stronger garrison for there to be any hope of defending it. You should speak to the rulers of the other cities of Cyrodiil, as well as the Elder Council. Ask them to send aid to Bruma before it is too late. Martin made some progress on the Mysterium Xerxes while you were gone. You should speak to him about it. You should speak to the rulers of Cyrodiil as soon as possible.
I figured out another item needed for the ritual, to open the portal to Cameron's Paradise. The second item is the counterpart to the first, the blood of a divine. This was a terrible puzzle to me. Unlike the Daedra Lords, the gods have no artifacts, and do not physically manifest themselves in our world. How then to obtain the blood of a god? But Joffrey solved it. The blood of Tiber Septim himself, who became one of the divines. This is a secret remembered only by the Blades, passed down from one Grand Master to the next. Joffrey should tell it to you himself. Be sure to speak to Joffrey about the armor of Tiber Septim.
So the blood of the divine is to be found on the armor of Tiber Septim. Well, that kind of.
So, Martin wants you to recover the armor of Tiber Septim. I wish there was another way. The armor is in the shrine of Tiber Septim, in the catacombs beneath the ruins of Sankator, a holy place once. But Sankator became evil long ago. No one has returned from the shrine of Tiber Septim for many lifetimes. I do not know. The catacombs of Sankator were sealed by the first Grand Master of the Blades. The four mightiest blades of Tiber Septim's day, Elaine, Valdemar, Relus, and Kaznar, went to Sankator and never returned. Here, this is the key to Sankator's outer door. I fear I am sending you to your death, but we have no other choice. You must succeed. Stay safe.
Well, let's see. Yep, you get 2 points to blade and 2 points to block. We can watch the little fighters over there by where Cupquake got her gauntlets. And you can watch them for a minute and you get 5 points to hand. It's good to have when you get up into like one guy's saying get your hand up to 95 and then cap it off. I was like, that's clever. Back when, you know, you get to the point where your points come really slow. Made sense to me. God, I really want to do hand-to-hand. That just sounds fun. Now, Cupquake's doing it, and I'm jealous.
Be happy to help you. Let's do business.
Can't think of any. Can't think of any. I don't know.
Got a great deal.
What can I summon that regularly uses fire?
A fine transaction. That seems that's a good. That's more than you drive a hard bargain. That seems a fair price. I appreciate your business. Be seen.
There's nothing, there's no summons for a fire. That's the problem. I mean, the Daedroth use fire. The lecture and the, oh yeah, sit there through the whole thing. But maybe you actually have to sit down on the bench and listen to it type of thing?
Have a look around. You won't find better prices. Thank.
Bye. 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 Okay. So just go do this. I don't even know what's the quickest way there. So it really doesn't matter, one way or another. My horse just being awesome. Gotta have a horse for this bullshit. Sancrator. I'll leave my horse right here. You tell him. That's a piece of shit. Oh, these are champions now. What? We got any more of those? No. Really? I love these ruins, man. Look at this shit. I mean, like... And this was magical shit when I first played this game. It really was. really kind of feel like you're in another place. Feed my... Got a hero that time. I do believe that is common. Really? Okay, never mind. So there's really not a lot that uses magic in here, so I'm not going to get to regen my magic maybe the way I want to. Really? Interesting. Oh, 2-0. Okay. Time to go ballistic now. Okay, you don't fucking piss me off. Summon another one, cocksucker. Die, you fucking dick sucker! You bitch! God damn, man! I gotta spend 3,000 gold worth of resources to kill your useless fucking tanking cheating ass. Fucking asshole. Just die, bitch. Die this month, please. Damn, man. That shit was ridiculous. Minnie, what's going on? You see that stupid lich? I guess it was either reflecting or resisting all that shit, but I had him... I don't know. I'm guessing absorb. Must have been absorbing a lot of that or something. I don't know. Whatever. Hell of a fight just getting in here, though, right? Actually, if there's a lot of wraiths in here, we'd probably be alright. Magic-wise. Yeah, I think there's a lot of wraiths. Mostly gloom wraiths, probably, so... It'll mainly be just keeping our staff... full. Staff of Storms. Ice Storm. Fire 40 on target. Just bigger AoE. Oh, it's shock damage, I see. Yeah, that is pretty good AoE. Who is it? Was that, I think that was Cupquake was talking about using, the Spider Daedra? This staff would go good with that. Okay. These are all either going to give us greater or grand souls, I believe. Greater. Okay, let me get some of those things out of my inventory. Fallout 4? On that. Well, I'm glad you really like it. Well, I'm glad you like it. Fallout 4 got on bad terms. Got on bad terms after a while. I'm glad you're enjoying it. At least the playthrough of it, right? There we go. We're good now. Caves with race are just caves of I'm turning around and getting the hell out of here. That's what those are caves of. Caves of so much I'm leaving. Oh, look at this cave of I'm leaving. This cave full of I'm getting the hell out of here. Grand souls, man. I love this quest.
You have freed me. Now, I can finally complete my lord's last request.
Crying to everybody. pointing at the cave. They're in there.
I was Realus, loyal blade of Emperor Tiber Septim. I do not know how long I have been dead. It feels like an eternity. My three companions and I were sent here by the Emperor Tiber Septim to discover what evil had defiled the holy catacombs of Sankut. We did not know that the Underking, who was here in Artis, had risen to take his first revenge upon his former lord. The Underking defeated and ensnared us in his evil enchantment, and bound us here to guard forever the defiled shrine of Tiber Septim. No, he departed long ago, but his evil will remains, preventing any from paying homage at the shrine of Tiber Septim. Over the uncounted years of our slavery,
Well, he's been dead for 100,000 years. No point in not taking another hour or two to talk really, really slowly.
can undo the Underking's evil magic.
And speak a little faster, just a little bit.
I go now to complete my duty to my lord, Tiber Septim. Free and together we may be able to lift the Underking's curse. Farewell.
Lift the Underking's curse. Okay. Well, you go do whatever it is you need to do to lift curses and things. Fortify block. Nice. How far? There's a lot of storylines. So. Like each guild and the main story and stuff, they're all about the same. Lengthwise, so when you say how far along are you, it's kind of hard to just say. I should have fucking filled my... Too late now. I don't need that. Kind of really don't need this. I can carry it though, so might as well. Get him. Get him. Slapped him. Fucking rates are awesome. Bitch, 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 bitch. Fuck, just went to town on his ass. Oh, that's awesome. You can hear him too, breathing, being all wraithy and shit. Out of magic, bitch? God, asshole. Shoot some spells at me, huh? Guarding anything in here? No. What the hell was the point then? There's a lot of these assholes here, man. Worth how much? That's worth a lot of money. Where's his sword, though? Oh, shit. Nice. You know what, Minnie? You're enjoying it. Just never mind. Opinions are like, what, assholes, right? Yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, if you're... No, now that was, yeah, that was busy work. That was annoying. And it really, really, that's when the glasses kind of came off. What I wanted the game to be and what it was were two, well, let's just leave it at that. Two completely different things. Stop shooting now. I'm not shooting anymore. Cool. Okay, I suck. It's always the average fucking locks! I'm not doing anything wrong now. Now it's just trolling me. Okay. Yeah, so I don't do anything differently and I've... Never mind. Average locks. It's just got to be on purpose because that's a common thing. Fallout 3, Oblivion, even Skyrim. Oh shit. Should I have come down here? I hope so. Yeah, it's like, you know, if you're enjoying it, why shit on that? Why even... You're enjoying it. Like, why point out things that you probably eventually see? Maybe you won't. And that's good. Like, if a game, especially one that you've paid for, if you're liking it, and there's story and there's stuff you're getting involved in, and you're getting immersed in it, and you enjoy being in the game world, my own personal, where I stand with that game, being a huge fan of Fallout and Oblivion, feeling that they're much the same game. Fallout and Oblivion are much alike in a lot of ways. I mean, they're completely different, but the same at the same time. They're, you know, there's just a certain something that they pass along. So if I have an issue with Fallout 4, you know, if it, Maybe maybe it's the one that you fell in love with, you know? Why ruin that? Why ruin that? You know, I could point out a lot of RPG style things. Honestly, the things that I could point out that mess it up for me aren't even important to you. That could be, and that's fine, you know, and that's good. That's good, because if you're getting your money's worth, if you're enjoying it, more power to you. Do that. You know, there will be times where you may walk in and we'll be on stream and we'll be on a subject and I'll be ragging on Fallout 4 and you can overhear all my shitty ass thoughts and opinions on what they're doing with their games just in general. I think, you know, there'll be plenty of time for that, so there's no real need to just, you know what I'm saying? About time that went up. Seems like I picked 50 locks and hadn't gotten a single point in security. Oh, come on. There was nothing wrong with that. Or that. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Damn locks don't want to behave. Okay, I don't remember quite this many wraiths. This is a little ridiculous. Michael's... I don't even know who that is. So no, I guess not, because... I don't even know Michael Cera? Cera. Don't know who Cera is. Sorry about the night eye down here, but you just... there's literally a wraith every 2 feet, and no way to see him, so... Journeyman Alimbic. I don't even think I need that. No. Alright, hold on a second, guys. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's I think he's in observation right now. Some kind of intensive care type thing or something, so. That's not good. Well. Sorry about that. Just die already. It's like, okay, we can leave now. Man, fucking these breathing wraiths. Everywhere I go, it's a breathing wraith. Just breathing. Like you want to yell at them. Stop breathing. What's it, Uncle Gamlin? All that noisy wraith breath. Isn't that annoying? Really? No stash? Okay. Well, if there was an achievement for killing wraiths, I think we would have got it right there. What do you guys think? Think we'd have got it in just this one dungeon? Kill 3,000 wraiths. Oh my god, where am I going to do that? Go to Sancretor. Oh, my little buddy Nathan. He's not my nephew, but if I had a nephew, that would be my nephew. He got rushed off to the hospital last night. He had some kind of recurring issue. They had put him on a treatment thing. He's been fighting cancer for about 1.5 years now. Going on 2 years. And anyway, so he's beat it, and then beat it again, and beat it again, and they thought he was pretty much going to get the all clear. It was in remission and this and that, and it was going away, and they had him on this new T-cell treatment thing, which has had really good results. The stuff is, I would doubt it's probably some kind of cure as far as that goes, but something popped back up. The scans say it's in his brain, frontal lobes, rear issues, and it affected his speech. He went into seizures, so it obviously was affecting something up there, and dealing with that and getting it out, that's never, it's always tricky. So it is what it is. So he'd be in ICU. I mean, I knew this, but yeah, anyway. That's the gist of it. I do too. Pretty extensive dungeon here. All right. That was a lot of wraiths in there.
My progress on the Mysterium Xarxes is slow, I'm afraid. How goes your search for the armor of Tiber Septim? The Septim blood may flow through my veins, but you have the soul of a hero. The armor of Tiber Septim himself. Joffrey will be amazed to see it. You can reassure Joffrey that I will not destroy the armor. All I need is a scraping of Talos's divine blood. The blades are as touchy as priests about relics of Tiber Septim, it seems. While you were gone, I've made some progress in deciphering the Mysterium Xarxes ritual. The third item we need is a great Welkin stone. You may have run across lesser Welkin stones. They're fairly common in Ayleid ruins, but a great Welkin stone will not be easy to come by. They have been plundered one by one over the years, due to their great value to mages and occultists. There is only one place that is rumored to still contain one. The ruins of the Ayleid city of Miskarkand. A place where many have perished seeking its great stone. But nothing else will do, so you must succeed where all others have failed. The capital of one of the ancient Ayleid kingdoms which flourished in Cyrodiil before the rise of men. It is said that the ruins are still haunted by the vengeful spirit of its last king. True or not, it is not a place to enter lightly. Be careful. Be careful, my friend.
I know you braved many dangers already, but Miskarkand is not to be taken lightly.
Miss Garkin. Pfft. Tis nothing. He's totally unaware of our exploits, of our heroic deeds. Should have brought back a whole bag full of empty wraiths and just threw them on his desk and said, "Bitch, this is what I had to go through for your scraping of divine blood." Actually, you know what? Since I'm right here. Let's just put us at 23 or 22. I don't remember. 22. Strange, I could only raise my agility by what, 3? It doesn't really matter. Shit.
It's my pleasure. Please, go on. Now let's do business. An excellent. That seems a fair price.
$15? That's not enough uses, I don't think.
A fine. That's a fair deal. You drive a hard bargain. You got a great, a fine. That's more. Good day.
Good day. Good day. Fresh game. The prey approaches. Which city sells illusion spells? Shit. That's a good question. Trying to think. Shadenall, I believe. Yeah, pretty sure.
It's a fight you'll get.
She attacked me. On purpose, even. That's worth some money. Oh, yes. I forgot about this. Flax. Let me look around a little bit. Yes, sir. Yes. Oh, yes. Just basking in the glory that is flax seeds. God, the lag, man. Are you really struggling that much? Is it that bad? The game says, yeah, I got it bad, man. I got it bad. Okay, bitch. Bitter fish. What? Shit. Fresh game. Hey, Kaja. Stealthiness is stealthy. Oh, what's wrong is you exist in this chat. Go thirst for attention somewhere else. Not you, Kaja. The troll right above you. Oh, regular goblins and bitterfish goblins in a turf war. Goblin turf war with zombies. take that. Oh, I'll definitely take these. Hell yes. To the hell, to the yeah, as they say. Dread zombie. We had Cupquake in here a little while ago, Kaja. She's playing Oblivion too. That was a tough son of a bitch. What was that? Son of a bitch. Grand, huh? Nice. Okay, he was kind of a badass. I hear goblin feet. Goblining around. Isn't that what you'd call it? Goblining? Can't do anything with this shit. What am I supposed to do here? I want those stones there. I know that. I love these things, man. When you're playing Atronach, I think some of the best loot in the game is these damn Welkin stones. Move your ass, meat. Move your ass. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just kind of walking around. But you know what? We can do that, right? Justin, what's up? Nice. I don't even know where I'm going. I don't even care, to be honest. Hell, I want an iron battle axe at level 22 for. Okay, I don't even know what that did either. Here, let's just activate random buttons. Nothing bad could happen, right? What's the worst that could happen? This is where I came in. Okay, yeah, this is where I came in. Maybe it's that gate down at the end of that long walkway. I think that was down here. Yeah, it was down here. Me and this Lich are gonna go toe to toe when we get there. I'll be getting dead on his ass. God damn, that's a lot of enemies right here. Ooh, cleared the room. Me and my little goblin, wraith buddy. Yeah, we haven't gotten any big hairy random spiders yet. That's one thing that hasn't happened. So I guess we're good on that front. As long as there's none of that, then we're okay. All right then. From the other side? I love these big open areas and shit. God damn. Okay. Fucking ridiculous. Stones, completely replenish your magic. Kind of a waste if you can replenish your own, but when you've got an Atronach Sign, like my magic pool is like 500. It like replenishes the whole thing. Whether you got 100 magic or a 500, doesn't matter. You get it all back. So they're really worth more than their weight in gold. Around the corner, bitch. See? Completely refills your magic bar. I think I saw a bunch of them down here, too. Over there. Thought I did. Yep, right here. Yeah, I'll drop shit to pick these up. Seriously. Kick his ass, please. I'm busy. I get it. There's a lot of enemies here. I get it. Okay, so a lot of enemies. You crammed a lot of enemies into a very small area. Very good. Okay. Kudos to you. This place is a fucking maze. Literally. I've been here, though. I've been here. Don't know. It's got to be a button for this. I don't see it. It's got to be here. Probably on this side and over here somewhere. I'm not seeing anything. Maybe? It's pretty vague. It's definitely not holding our hand, is it? I've done this before and I still don't remember what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. That's it right there. Nice. Making you go look for stuff, you know? Leor, you gone? Alright. Well, good night. See ya. Okay, we've been through that area. This place is, excessive. Just say that. I walk 2 feet, walk 20 feet back, 2 feet, 20 feet back, 2 feet, 20 feet back, 2 feet, 20 feet back. They should have understood that the player would eventually get a little beaten down by that. I mean, it's excessive. It's excessive. Wading through hordes is cool. Continuous, endless, non-stop, perpetual, beginning to end Dark Souls 2 wading through hordes is annoying, repetitive, and unnecessary. Yep. Yes, it is. Looks like we made it. Might need that. Oh, what if we had to redo the whole friggin' dungeon? Oh, I'd be sick. What if we had to do redo the whole dungeon? All right, not sure what that was, but you're not gonna make me just waste stuff. Just control yourself. My controller, what I do is what happens, not what the fuck you do. Bitch ass piece of shit Xbox. Must be immune to magic. He's immune to magic, I think. I don't think he's got perpetual immunity, though. Yeah, that shit had to wear off, didn't it? Staff of Conflagration? That's fire. Okay, well, how do you get out of here? Yeah, he was getting, like, immunity to magic there for a time or something. Okay, this is a way out. Still don't know where I'm going, though. I'll just follow the trail of fucking zombies. Gotta be a quicker... No. got to be a quicker way out. Yeah, what am I doing? Always those average locks, man. No, I got hit from behind by that zombie. That's what got me. What is this, a goddamn Thieves Guild mission? Come on, asshole. Off. Can you say not worth it? Okay. Fuck off. I don't think I want to go that way. I'm back where I started anyway. Doesn't even matter. Alright. So we gotta get out of here the long way then. That's garbage. Probably sell for a lot of money though. We need to get up. Yay. Oh, shit. Ta-da. Other than getting backslapped by a zombie, we did alright. Yeah, all of his magic, if you don't have immunity, all of his magic is going to one-shot you on max difficulty. You gotta have your resistances up one way or another.
With all due respect, sire, there must be another way. The risk is too great.
I know the risk. I was at Kvatch. But there is no other way. We have no choice.
The Countess will never agree to it.
She will. She must.
Very well. The blades are, as always, at your disposal.
What do you need, friend?
You're back. And you've got the Great Stone. You did. I can count on you. I never thought to see a great Welkin stone. As beautiful as all the old tales tell. But of course its beauty is a mask for its deadly power, like everything crafted by the Aelids. Now, we need only one more item, and we'll be ready to open a portal to Mankar realm. I should have seen it sooner. It's the counterpart to the Great Welkin Stone, just as the first two were the opposed powers of the Daedra and the Divines. Welkin stones contain the concentrated power of Mundus. Their counterparts are sigil stones, which are used to hold open Oblivion gates. A great sigil stone, then, is what we require. You're not going to like it. Joffrey doesn't like it. The Countess of Bruma certainly isn't going to like it. Great sigil stones are the anchors of great gates. The kind of gate the mythic Dawn opened at Kvatch. The kind of gate the mythic Dawn wants to open here to destroy Bruma. I said you weren't going to like it. The risk is great, I know. I was at Kvatch. I saw the terrible power of the Daedric siege engine. But we have no choice. The only way to recover the Amulet of Kings is to allow the mythic Dawn to proceed with their plan to attack Bruma. No. I'll lead the defense of Bruma myself. If I am to be Emperor, it's time I started acting like one. Remember when we first met in Kvatch? I told you that I didn't want any part of the gods' plan. I still don't know if there is a divine plan, but I've come to realize that it doesn't matter. What matters is that we act, that we do what's right when confronted with evil. That's what you did at Kvatch. It wasn't the gods that saved us, it was you. Were you acting for the gods? I don't know. But now, it's my turn to act. Please, my friend, I need your judgment, not your obedience.
You've told me how things are going to be, regardless of what I have to say about it.
And so you can explain to the Countess. I'm afraid she may take a bit more convincing than you. Good. Have her meet me in the Chapel of Talos for a council of war. That seems a fitting place to make such desperate plans.
Don't we have to go close, like, a shit ton of Oblivion gates to get her to agree? Or something? City Swimmer's in Anvil, right? No, Breville. City Swimmer's in Breville. Yeah, if you don't have Azura Star, you're just going to be running through. There's another way to go. Just don't use the staff at all. But getting off the kind of firepower you need with destruction spells, then you're going to be running through 9 miles of Magicka potions. And even then... point for 6 seconds, huh? You can create a potion from a single ingredient? Holy shit. That's crazy. See, it's all over now, right?
Greetings to you. What do you want? I would like to send help to Bruma, but I cannot risk weakening Anvil's defense.
Yeah, all the cities are going to say that. Do you have to close gates for every city? Does anybody know? I mean, we could, but it seems like
We'll
that
see.
get a little... Okay.
No. You're wasting your breath. Don't. That's really... Well, you're... That's great. All right, Good day.
A pleasure to speak with you.
The Gray Fox.
Bye.
Bye. You don't have to? Okay. Well, we'll close 1 or 2. I kind of want another Fortify Magic stone. Shit. That's what I should have done. You have the hands of an illusionist. Tricksy little fingers.
You are weak, like the gods you pray to.
The game's so laggy. It's basically unplayable right now.
I do not fear death.
That the best you can do?
It's almost unplayable. It's almost unplayable. What a shame, man. It can't load, it can't load, can't play, can't do anything. Why is this here?
Why won't you die? Do your worst.
It's unplayable.
I don't know you. You don't know me. Everybody's happy. All right. Yeah. Don't make me laugh. Yeah, was that whatever you want? Be seeing you.
Sound's not working. Yeah, this is horrible.
Hi there.
Greetings. Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you? That's a fair... You drive a fine... That's a fair deal. You drive... You got a great... A fine... A good price for a... An excellent... A fine... That seems a fair price. You drive... That's a good deal. A good price for... That's a good deal. A good price for a good customer. That's more... That's more than I'd usually drive.
Oh, Night Eye potions.
That's more a good. That's a good. Oh, you drive. That's a good deal. You've made a...
Wouldn't let me sell them anymore. I don't feel like making any trips back to that house anyway.
So you got an excellent... That seems... That's a fair... You've made a good bit of gold. Tell your friends about me. Take care.
Yeah, actually I do. Don't see anything wrong with it. Sounds like something Talvashoth would say. This loading area bullshit, they just left this out of the game. It's one of my... I love Anvil. It's my favorite town. But if it doesn't work, don't do it. Loading area, 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 loading area. Stop it. Loading area, loading it. Stop it. Loading area, loading area. That's annoying. Lag, stop, freeze, stop, stagger, stun, stop, freeze, lag. God damn, man. It's unplayable. It's unplayable. Please hit me with your lightning, bitch. Loading area, loading area, loading area. Oh, so the whole Oblivion Gate came out now? The whole Oblivion Gate came out here. Interesting. Not sure why there's 15,000. There's more Daedra still. So they sent out roughly 2 gates worth of Daedra just outside the gate. Is that what's going on, I guess? I'm still getting combat music. Of course I am. Loading area, loading area, loading area. I don't think there's anything to fight. Loading area. All that, yeah, maybe so. That's good. Yeah, that's probably it. Because it all has to... Animations. 1 billion little animations. I mean... It's a cool job they did with it, though. It looks good, especially for its time. It looks really good. let's kill this. Now that's broken. Don't feed the trolls. Minnie, don't feed the trolls. Yeah, I should have known when it was constantly loading and lagging that it was just time to reload. It's been playing a while. Save files getting big. Cast is getting clogged up. It happens. Fallout 3, it happens once you hit about level 20 on Fallout 3. You're not gonna play more than a couple hours. You're lucky to sometimes play just an hour without having to without it freezing or something locking up on you. Does it reset my options again, too? Yeah, reset my options. Alright. I wonder if there's a way to fix that, man. I believe it. 300 hours, yeah. You're probably about level, like, are you maxed out? Done every quest, closed every gate, explored every cave. Discovered every location. I mean, it keeps track of all that shit. I don't know whose bright idea it was to do it that. Maybe there was no other way to do it. I don't know. But other games that are just... Witcher doesn't have this problem. I played Witcher 2 on Xbox 360. I don't remember the game freezing. It may have once or twice. I mean, every game does sometimes, but... It didn't have issues. It didn't have a regular, oh, I can expect the game to stop working now issues. Fallout 3 had it worse than Oblivion. A lot worse, actually. New Vegas had it too. I wonder if you played it on Xbox One, if it might help with that. Nah, it resets my settings no matter what. I can tell because as soon as I turn it on, the music's just fucking killing you, literally trying to kill you. Audio through your ears, destroy your brain. It's a little ridiculous. It's not saving. It says it's saving, but it doesn't. Every time you reload the game, but sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes the settings are still there. Not really sure Not really sure what decides. Any game can crash, you know, if you do like too much all at once or something. Like if the game has to crunch a whole numbers at once, it'll lag real bad, and sometimes any game will do that. That's not a big deal, but Fallout 3 especially, Oblivion can do this, but Fallout 3 is notorious. Once you hit anywhere from 15 through 20 on up, it's like play for a little while, and you can tell when the cache is starting to get clogged up because the frame rate drops like it was doing right there. And then, you'll pull up your Pip-Boy, or you'll go to do something. You may just be walking. Hard freeze. For me, it wouldn't even normally black screen. It would just randomly just freeze. That's weird. Okay, well, I don't feel like fighting everything in this Oblivion gate. It's going to take me an hour and a half just to get to the top. Thank you. I can live with that. Yeah, we can fight him. I just don't want to spend all day on it. Is this the one where there's caves to go in to progress, or... we just make one big loop? This is kind of cool. I never really just looked through this particular gate. Guessing I'm missing something up here somewhere. Trying to see what the door is at. Is there a... oops. How's that feel, ho? Invisible wall. Huh. Gotta be a cave entrance somewhere. Gotta be. I remember climbing the side of this mountain. I just remember it taking me hours to do it. boots? Maybe the boots? Let's try it. I almost made it. Almost made it. God damn it. Yeah, that's where I want to be, right there. Let's see if I can get another jump. Can I get one more jump? One more jump. Oh, no, 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 no. Let me go. Let me jump, bitch. I don't want to do that, then, apparently. Oh, so close. But it's just right there. It's right there. It's possible, I guess. Maybe over here? Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get up right there. Maybe here? I don't think so. I don't see getting up. Oh, they designed this shit well, didn't they? Yeah, they were clever. They put blocks in just the right place. I'm not going to be able to scale any of that right there. No. No, I don't see how I'm going to get through that. I activated the blood fountain, it didn't let me do anything. I don't know what else there is to do. It seems like I've always gotten up there this way. It's just like, I don't know what the game want. Oh, come on, asshole. Wasn't sure what it wanted, so. Oh! Okay. If I gotta get a good jump. I need to get above that line right there. I know how to get up there. No, I don't think so. I just gotta get right there and then I'm good. Ooh, almost. Shit, I don't think I can get around at the backside. Right here? What's this? Yes. Da-da-da. Now what? I think I want to go that way. I want to get around to that side. Got it. As they say, there's more than one way to do this, chicken. Maybe they don't say that. Never mind. Hey, what's up, Taylor? See you there. Sorry, I was busy mountain climbing. Trying to make it look like that's how you're supposed to do it. Which is probably totally not. I love how they give you different ways to approach things. That's another thing that's kind of a lost art with game developers, is giving you multiple ways to approach a situation. You know who did that, like, amazingly well was Dark Souls. Dark Souls did basically a perfect job of that. Put on my creepy robes so I can creep a little bit. All right, we're just gonna speed run this one. I fight all the guys at the top, but... Okay, those are pretty damn cool, I'm just saying. Pretty cool for a spider. Aha. Kill him for a staff. Thought about it. I think those are the Dwemer. I really do. I really, really do. See, they're Mer. They were elves. Right? Oh, I know what I did. Wrong. That's a lot of defense up here. Why didn't I save when I got to the top? Okay. All right. I probably got stuck on a flat floor, you know. I got tripped up on that thing that wasn't on the ground. I'm sure that's what happened. Yeah, you know that flat ground with nothing on it. I tripped on that thing that wasn't there. Dick. Nice wig, bruh. Getting stun locked, and that's all that's happening. I'm just getting stun locked. Yeah. Oh, you look like you want some of this. Come quick. I'm teabagging Dremora, who gave me a hard time. I'll be with you in a moment. It's like, pardon me, I need to do something over here. Stressful. I imagine. Oh, I really want to fortify magic, I think. To go close 10 more of these damn things. Fortify speed. Damn, yeah, got your speed at 100, and then you start buffing it on top of that, you'd be too damn fast. Shield 20%, that's nice. That's a nice one. That's a whole different ball game, isn't it, Cupquick? Like, it completely, like, totally switches the game up. Completely. Like, it's an all new ball game. Intelligence isn't bad. Doesn't give you near the returns that a straight 50 Magicka does, but... Random ogre is random. That's what had us in combat before. So I say random ogre is random. I can't see shit in the grass either. That's the idea. Okay, let's see if we can fit all this in here. I don't think so. Sloppy robes of the slop drudge. I sense Ellen is excited to see Cupquake here. We're all excited to see Cupquake. Everybody, exclamation points. Cupquake. Start making shield spells. I mean, shield potions. Yeah. Yeah. You can never have too much magic, right? Yeah, it puts us at 550. That's pretty good. Stop. Is it not just stop, but STAAAHHP? Stop. Stop.
You sure gave those damn Daedra what for. It makes us all feel better to have someone like you around.
Sure kick those damn Daedra in their ass.
I've heard that you've closed the Oblivion gate outside Anvil. I honor you for your bravery and service to my city. With Anvil safe for the moment, I will send some of my best soldiers to bolster the Bruma garrison. Goodbye.
How goes it?
I've been.
Oh, they got some of these Mythic Dawn assholes out here, don't they? Where's Othello's house?
That's
Has
great.
a bit of a journey.
This asshole is... No, wait. What, equipment names and stuff? Just having fun with it. Do I need more coffee? I want to... No, it's something else. Oh, I know what I want. I know exactly what I want.
Good day. Pay attention. Let's... You... Not... Let's see if we can't teach... Shadow hygiene.
Market district right here? Yes. I wouldn't mind having a bit more, to be honest, but I don't want to give up shielding. I don't want to give up having some armor rating. I could. And just rely on potions for that. For a good part of that, anyway. I could sacrifice one of the shields for more magic and make it 600, 650, whatever. Where am I at? Yeah, 600. Could, but I think I'm all right with this.
Everybody needs a copy of the Black Horse Courier. Be happy to help you. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all town. A good price for a good customer. You've got a great...
I like that, actually.
You've made a good bit of gold. You've got a great...
Restore health? Maybe. Basic restore health? Might want to hang on to those.
Another satisfied customer.
Also, that's what you call getting the most out of your Welkin stones, too. Bitches recharge full 500, 600, 700 magic. Now, if we come across some really, really cool ring that has some different stuff on it, like maybe a fortify magic and absorb or something, I think there's a ring kind of like that. I think it absorb and fortifies. Atronach ring, maybe? You know what? Hold on. Then we might have to change some stuff up. Let me see. No. What's that? Oh, it's a ring. Okay. There we go. There's rings. Let's take a look at them. Oh, no, those are unique rings. Never mind. Yeah. Don't know what I'm thinking of.
What is it, citizen?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't see just a... Oh, well. Seems like I remember something like that. Okay. Anywho, let's see what this guy's got now. Monster energy drink. No, I like rock stars. I mean, monsters are all right. I don't dislike them, but
It's my... May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
greater staff of stopping. Lightning. Okay, so they're pretty much stuck on that. Been keeping this as a backup just in case.
Goodbye.
I guess we'll go to Bruma then, huh? Well, I got that up. Let's make sure we can raise it by 3. At least 3 points. What is seeing me? I'm being detected by something. I want to point and sneak. Somebody's seeing me. I'm over here just listening to my iPod. That's all. Don't mind me. I'll bet you're just gonna come in here and just look at me. Like, I'm over here trying to get my sneak on, and this asshole just comes in here to just look at me. Dry ass look at me, too. Not even for any reason. Just gonna dry look at me. I see you. I'm just letting you know that I see you. Oh, I got a shit ton of lockpicks. I just want 1 point towards agility. I don't think we've gotten a single point in lockpicking this level, honestly. Might have. I'm not sure, but I don't think so. Don't judge Minnie. Respect Minnie's forthrightness and Minnie's willingness to. Willingness to challenge, right? Yeah, I'm trying to get 1 point towards agility. It doesn't really matter what it is. I figure sneak, so it comes in handy. But it's really just not working right here. Well, it's just taking forever, that's all. I'm close enough to somebody to see me. See? He's got a guard right there. Not sure how he's seeing me right there, though. Must be... No? It'll go up in a second. I'm not worried about it. Won't go up like that, though. I just wanted a point. Actually, I was going to level up anyway. Let's just go ahead and get that out of the way, too. Could basically go in the main story. That doesn't really end anything. That just deals with the Oblivion crisis. I like the way they treat this game. The main story really isn't the main story. I mean, and he is. Like, that's the issue here, but there's other shit going on. Mages Guild has its own thing with Mana Marcos and all that. I'm not trying to min-max or efficiently do anything. I just spent 5 points in training. Might as well raise my agility by 3 instead of 2 when I level. That's all. That's all I was doing. I wasn't looking to boost anything. Appreciate it, though. Basically, any place that's near anybody works. Doesn't.
Hello there.
I'll call this Might of Restoration. Oh, nice. I think I'm gonna burn up the rest of my magic real quick. Yeah, I kind of want to get started on that. Not today, probably. I want to get started on that. It's cool. It's basically like a whole new explorable area. Probably about the size of, I don't know, maybe Far Harbor or something. They tend to copy-paste a lot of that type of stuff between games. Like, from what I understand, like, the Capital Wasteland is roughly the same area as Cyrodiil, explorable area. And the same with Fallout 4. It was all roughly the same size. I just want to go ahead and burn that up. You know, Far Harbor to me was the only bright spot really in Fallout 4. Far Harbor was actually really well done. It's been the whole game there, really. It felt like Fallout. There was each place had its own little story. There was cool locations. It was done well, I thought. Oh, you guys. Yeah, Cupquake, yeah. But there's that whole hope to get disappointed type thing, you know? The more you hope, the more disappointed you are when they don't surprise you. And that just seems negative. Not trying to be negative, but they got me with Fallout 4. They got me. I mean, they just got me. I'm like one of these Argonians. It's not fair. That's not fair. Guess I won't be needing that anymore. Expecting to be okay. Well, if you can, yeah, I have a hard time balancing that because I enjoy the Let's Play up until the point that the rose-colored glasses. I tried super glue, I tried a stapler, and I tried a hammer and nails, and I tried a welding torch to keep the rose-colored glasses on my face, and finally Fallout 4 just slapped me hard enough to where they flew off and I had to see it for what it was. I tried not to. I literally tried not to. I was such a fanboy. I love Fallout 3 so much. That is one of my favorite games of all time. That the only things I could grasp were reminders of Fallout. I'll tell you where it started. Even during the Let's Play, where it started. And I tried to keep that positive outlook, right? I tried not to be pessimistic, parentheses, definition to logical person, realistic, in parentheses, right? I tried to look on the bright side. I had to try so hard to look on the bright side and to avoid the obvious that it wore me out. I got tired. I could not lift that fucking stack of bricks anymore. That it just kept dropping on there, showing me how it was not a Fallout game. Over and over and over and over. Where it really just, where the glass really started to crack was going down into the subway. And it wasn't a subway. It was a shooting gallery. It was a room, a zone conveniently blocked off, filled with insert X random enemy to kill X random enemy to find X random thing for asshole that you don't like for no reason. And it was fetch them spots, fetch them areas. Like any building, like any place in the game was an excuse to go to shoot thing, to get XP, to get thing, to give to person for no reason. And that's not Fallout. That's not Fallout. Quests and Fallouts are Fallout and quests in Elder Scrolls. What I got accustomed to in Fallout 3 and Oblivion had their story. The XP really wasn't kill thing to get reward. The XP was really the experience of doing whatever you were doing when you did that thing. And when you did that thing, you could do it 100 different ways, and so you never got the same thing for doing it. In other words, if my rewards are to develop my character in particular ways, if I'm sneaking, I develop my sneak. If I go in all YOLO and shit, I develop my sword or my blunt skill or my hand-to-hand skill. If I go in just flinging spells, then I develop my destruction skill. But I never walk out of there the same way twice, ever. Play through Oblivion 100 times, and I don't think you can do it the same twice. I really don't. You could try to and still not do it. You get distracted. You'd get... Next thing you know, you're over in some area you never seen before. Or you're doing some shit you never did before. Or you heard something from somebody that you never heard before or something, right? There was no opportunity for that anywhere in Fallout 4. It didn't exist. It wasn't in the game. The game wasn't developed. It wasn't a Fallout game. I could go on and on and on. I didn't want to see any of that. I love the shooting mechanics. I love crafting the guns. But they took away my favorite guns. The one thing I wanted to do more than anything else in Fallout 4 was build a 10mm submachine gun with a silencer and a red dot and an extended mag and go to town with that shit. I don't care if it was the weakest piece of shit in the fucking game that only did -1 damage and you killed yourself by shooting somebody with it. I still would have played with it and figured out how to make it work. I'm serious. I wanted it that bad. So they take out a staple of the fucking game. How the hell do you take 10mm submachine guns and sniper rifles out of a Fallout game? Hell, even New Vegas had that shit. They even had Sleepy Time, which was the coolest gun ever. In New Vegas, anyway, in my opinion. you know? And I'm like, and how do you justify pipe guns? I open a safe that hasn't been opened in 200 fucking years and pull out a pipe gun? They had this shit in Boston? Oh, shut the fuck up. You're just gonna just do some shit and not even explain it and just assume that the fans won't notice or think for themselves. You know what? I could go on for the next 2 hours. I could go on for the next 2 hours. But it made me see all that. I tried not to. That's the thing. This isn't coming from a hater. This is coming from someone who tried so hard to like any aspect of it that you can see me slip during that playthrough. What is it, like 100 episodes long? You can hear me slip. There were moments where I enjoyed it. I mean, like I say, for a shooter, it was a good shooter. It was like Rage 2 in Boston. It was a good shooter. I won't take anything away from that. But all I thought about by the time I was done with that fucking trash was, wow, if this same character movement and mechanics of jumping and ducking and dodging and shooting and aiming and bullets actually going where you shoot them, if this was in Fallout 3 could actually be even better. But they need to just trash this shit. They need to trash it. I got that way. And you know what made me that way? Nobody else's opinion. I did not listen to anybody else to form my opinion of Fallout 4. I played it and tried and tried. And the more I played it, the more it told me, you will not enjoy this. You will not get immersed. You will not roleplay in any way, shape, or form. You will not have fun. You will not build a character. And you will not get any reward, enjoyment, or benefit from having challenged yourself in any way, shape, or form in this game. You will not. It made sure of that. Its writing was designed to let you know that the story made no sense, that there was no story, that there was no thought, there was no innovation, and there was nothing put into that game. That they weren't just lazy, they sabotaged that shit on purpose to dumb down their audience to expect absolutely nothing in the future. If I gambled, I would put more money than I have on Elder Scrolls 6 being a piece of shit. Like garbage. Not only not an RPG. Fallout 4 was not an RPG. I'm not saying not an RPG. I'm saying a really pretty, really well dressed up, iced over piece of wet, sloppy, steaming on a winter's sidewalk dog shit. Complete fucking trash. There'll be no writing in it whatsoever. None. There will not be any roleplay value whatsoever. If you make your character, you will have no point for existing in the game world other than to just be there and look at shit. That's it. I want to be wrong. I want you guys to come back with this gem of Elder Scrolls 6 and tell me how all of my negative predictions are all completely false. I want you to. I'd be the first to admit it if that's the case. If they somehow turn around and make a Elder Scrolls 4.5, if they come out with an Oblivion-esque type RPG, I don't want anything copy and pasted from this game. Just make it of this same caliber. Use the same formula. I want to create my own character. I want to develop based on what I do, and I want to experience the game. I don't want to discover a location. I want to discover what's going on at that location. And I want a reason to fucking be there. They have not given me that since Fallout 3. They have not given us that. I think all that's fair. This isn't even being said with any animosity. Honestly, this is all said with disappointment. I hate it. I don't want to be right. I wish I was just talking out my fucking ass right now. But it is what it is. And it sucks because who do you really have to turn to come out with the next AAA badass, please take 1,000 hours of my life game? Who can we rely on? BioWare's dropped the ball. They've completely trashed their fucking recipe for success. Bethesda's completely trashed their recipe for success. They're completely clueless. They have no idea what they're doing anymore. At all. Period. Watch their goddamn E3 conference. They don't know what they're doing. They're completely fucking clueless. Fan base, them. Big wall, fucking turrets, fucking electric fences and shit between them and their fan base. Not only do they not know where we're at, they don't care, they don't want to know, and if we try to let them know where we're at, we're going to fucking be shot down as long as we just keep throwing them our bottle caps and our money. I'm serious. It's that bad. And so, who do we turn to? CD Projekt Red? Their next big project, what? Cyberpunk 2077 is liable to come out in the year 3011. So, we can say, fuck that if we want any gaming in our near future before it's time for us to have great-grandchildren. So, what's left? The next Dragon Age is going to be... they studied Skyrim to make Inquisition, obviously, because it's a watered-down, fucking mindless piece of shit. With no tactics and no challenge and no nothing that makes Dragon Age what it is. Except a good story, great voice acting, great music, nice artwork. It's pretty, but it's empty, you know? At least it has some story. At least it has Dragon Age story. At least they still... But what's the next Dragon Age going to be like? Go look at Fallout 4. Copy that and paste it with swords and stupid fucking dragons and them telling you to love blood mages even if that blood mage is ripping your wife's fucking guts out of her body right in front of your face. You're supposed to love them anyway. Just really copy and paste Fallout 4 and stick it on Dragon Age, and that's what the next Dragon Age will be like. Unless somehow they do a complete 180, fire everyone that works there, and replace them with somebody that has some clue as to what the fuck gamers actually want, RPG fans actually do, and what it is to write an actual story and create challenging combat that gives the player something more than 15 minutes to think about before they figured the entire fucking game out and they're just mindlessly wandering around picking elf fruit. That's it. That pretty much sums it up. So, yeah, in my LP, I liked it. I tried really, really hard to like it. By the end, it was the sad realization. The reality sinks in very slowly in my case. And that's to my detriment because it was me just being a fanboy. It's me just being biased and me just not having a rational, reasonable view of Fallout 4 for what it was. It had to chip away at a lot of the armor that was built up for Bethesda from Fallout 3 and Oblivion. I had a lot of armor built up. It was really, really hard to make me hate them. They managed. Fallout 4 managed to do that. And I mean, it worked tirelessly. It was written specifically to make you hate that. And it worked. Eventually, it worked. So... I don't think there is a Witcher 4. I believe Witcher's done. I believe they're finished with that. I believe that story's told. That's in the bag. Not that they won't come up with write another story like that and start it, another series. That'd be great. But I believe, the whole Geralt and Witcher thing I believe that's done. I don't think they plan on continuing that anymore. Kind of like Mass Effect 1, 2, 3. I believe it's that type of thing. That's what I heard. All right. Well, anyway. The next one, I'm thinking Cyberpunk 2077. That's supposed to be a pen and paper game come to life. And that's all I need to hear. I will pay for that game on day one of pre-order. I will pay for that game. And if it sucks, I won't even be mad at them, because I don't really know what to expect. When they say a pen and paper game come to life, and the guy who created the pen and paper game is their consultant on every aspect of the game, they cannot do anything without Mike Pondsmith giving them the okay. This is true to my vision of what I see when I write this game on paper and give it to the fans. So it's like having a Dungeons and Dragons monster manual and advanced player's handbook and Dungeon Master's Guide all put together and then brought to life in a video game. That's the vision. If they don't do it, well, at least they'll try. CD Projekt Red is at least going to try. Give it their 101%. I trust them for that. Can any of you, there's 44 people. Hey, 44 people. What's going on, guys? Can any of you 44 people, honestly, straight to my face, or in the mirror, straight to your own face, say out loud that you trust Bethesda to give, not 100%, to give 50% on their next game as far as innovative writing, challenge, character, role-playing, build design, world design. I'm not talking about graphics. It's probably going to be even prettier than Skyrim. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that for a second. That's not the point. It can be pretty, but if there's nothing to do there, once you've looked at it, you've seen it. You've seen it. That's it. Now what? I don't know. We're here. Fucking pick some flowers. Chase some dragons. They're going to run from you anyway. I mean, you know, what? So, can any of you honestly, with a straight face, say that you actually believe, not that you want to believe, but that you actually do believe that Bethesda will even give you 50% effort to give you any value, content, challenge, anything for your money? Even 50%. I'm not even going to go 100. I won't even go 50%. Okay. Well, then doesn't that say it all? Doesn't that literally say it all? Everything else is completely irrelevant in light of that one thing. If you can't trust them to give you 50%, then that is, even if you can't place your finger on every little detail and point that got you there, it shows that your mindset is there in that you do not trust them to give you even a half-ass effort. Not even half-ass. You don't even trust them that much. That means that shows what they have done to you. You don't want to see it. You don't like it. No one likes it. Truth sucks sometimes, but it still is what it is. I think that's fair to say. I think that's fair to say.
Well met, milady.
It's greetings. What news from Cloud Ruler Temple? A desperate plan indeed. This prince? Emperor? Martin would risk my whole city to gain a great sigil stone? This is the only way to stop this invasion from Oblivion? I must confess, you are the first person to speak of victory against these Daedra. This war has seemed hopeless to me. But what else was there to do but hold on and wait for a hero to arise to save us? And now it seems there is an heir to the throne after all, hidden at Cloud Ruler Temple. And perhaps a hero as well? You avoid answering my question. Very well. Don't think I doubt you. The rulers of Bruma have long had dealings with Cloud Ruler Temple. We know whom they serve. I will meet Martin at the chapel. When all is ready, I will order my men to stop closing the gates and prepare for battle.
Guys, give me like 5 minutes. Well, give me however long it takes to talk to you here. I'm not going to play for a second. Just so you know that I know I'm not playing. I really like Oblivion and Fallout for what they provided in allowing you to actually get into a world and be there. Kind of be there in a sense. Even if it's, vicariously through your character. Or even believing, playing a role as if you are your character. However you play your role-playing games, there's a world, living, breathing world with people to interact with. You can look at their quirks and stuff like that. You can't step out on the street. You can't go to Walmart with looking around and looking at people's quirks. You want to hear some fucked up shit? You don't have to go to the Imperial City Market. Go down the fucking frozen foods aisle at Walmart and just listen for 5 minutes. Okay? So there, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's its own alternate little reality, or its own little virtual reality, right? They create that. And Fallout 3 had the same type of thing. There was stuff happening that just made the world just alive right there, and you could be there. They've lost that. If I had the ability to, say, remaster a game, if I had the modding ability to do like what these guys are trying to do with like the Sky Oblivion and all this other stuff, they haven't spent a couple years trying to do that, right? Trying to remaster Oblivion with Skyrim's graphics. They are not freely investing years of their life aside from the work and the school and taking care of their kids, taking care of their wives and husbands, and all their other duties in life, taking all their free time to remaster something if the thing that they're remastering isn't taking from an engine for something that they admittedly, even though they may not want to say it, is a piece of shit. Not that Skyrim is a bad game, but it's not... They were going that way, right? That's the first big sign of trouble, and now they're just lost, right? So you don't try to take all these assets and remaster Oblivion and even go back and try to remaster Morrowind unless you're being driven to do so. By what? By seeing, what Skyrim's, you take Skyrim's assets to go try to remaster something that's actually worth playing, as opposed to just leaving it in place. But if I was able to go back and remaster, I would go, as many years as I waited for Fallout 4, I would go and I would do this. And I don't know coding. I don't know how to do this. If I had a bunch of people that knew how to do this, the vision is relatively, I say simple, maybe not simple in execution, but simple in principle. To take all of Fallout 4 assets, I wouldn't change out like the gunplay. I wouldn't change out that type of stuff. I would wash out the environment. One, I would take some of that color the fuck out of there. It got blown the fuck up. We're not vibrant. We don't have unicorns and rainbows. This is post-nuclear. You got your fucking ass kicked, run around barely surviving shit. I don't want colorful Deathclaws and colorful this and sprightly that and flowery this and green that. And then I see the mods they're coming out with Fallout 4, and I'm like, these are the only people still left playing Fallout 4. This is where they would go with it, having completely missed the point. You wash that shit out first. And then what I want you to do, if any of you guys know how to code games, would you please go remaster Fallout 4 real quick? Maybe by next week, that'd be great, thanks. Is go make it to where I don't start as one of the protagonists that you start the game with. I want to start as that person across the street, whoever that was. Wherever that guy's coming from when he comes to get your special stats, I want to be giving him my special stats from across the street. Male, female, gay, straight, bi, trans. Who gives a fuck? Whatever you want to be, whoever you want to be, you're that guy across the street. Then I want to go across the street and I want to visit the people across the street. Oh, you guys got a kid. Carry the kid to the bunker. See kid get kidnapped. Well, that's kind of a reason to keep my ear out when I'm out in the wasteland, but I'm not obligated to go searching for a kid that I really wasn't invested in the first place. I give zero fucks about Sean from the start of the game till the end of it. Find out he's older than I am, and he's kind of a dick anyway. Who cares? I didn't care any more after I found him than I did before I found him. Except the game tried to make me feel guilty for going and finding mute fruit and legendary weapons instead of looking for a son that I'm supposed to give a fuck about, and now I'm supposed to feel bad about myself because I don't. You haven't given me any reason to. I have no reason to be in this game world. I have no reason to be in Boston. It has no relevance. There's really no point to it. And this story is based on some character that you forced me into. I was not allowed to create my own. And now I'm either a retired army wife or a retired army soldier. That's it. Those are my options. But somehow I'm magically a chemist, nuclear scientist, sniper, ninja, commando, locksmith, because I shot a bunch of shit with some guns that I instinctively know how to use and reload with professionalism. If I'm that person across the street, you know who I am? I'm an ex-commando. I'm a fucking Chinese agent. I'm a Institute spy. I'm a, Vault-Tech retiree. I'm anybody I want to be. So I have an excuse to be able to mess with firearms and explosives and nukes and circuitry. I could be any of that, right? How do you miss that? That is the staple of a Bethesda game, and from the start, they didn't get it. They intentionally took it out of the game. BioWare, why did you take tactics out of Dragon Age to take away 80% of the content and the fun in the game? Well, because you guys can't think for yourselves, and as long as you give us your money, fuck you, suck our dick and suck everyone else's dick, then suck your own dick and pay us for it. That's what they told us. So Bethesda basically said, shit, worked for them, worked for us. So let me start as that random somebody from across the street. Yeah, I hear about Sean. and then make my factions mean something. All of the factions in Fallout 4, all of the factions. Now listen really, really carefully, because I really honestly believe this is Bethesda game design before the travesties that were Skyrim and then eventually Fallout 4. There was a time where they understood that this works. If you want to give the player shit to do, first of all, give them a cool place to do it. So take it out of Boston and put it in New York. The Big Apple. The place where immigrants come. Something you can associate with America. Something that has nostalgia. Something that has an emotional attachment. Love it or hate it. Right? In 9/11, those planes did not target any fucking buildings in Boston. Those planes targeted buildings in Washington, which they already covered in Fallout 3, and they targeted buildings in New York. What the fuck does that tell you? There's a reason. Those are associations. Those are, let me hit you at your heart. That's why. Now, whoever was behind those attacks, we won't get off into the politics of that, but I'm just saying, the attacks were there for a reason. So you take that shit out of Boston, which nobody gives a fuck about unless you're a Red Sox fan, and you put that shit in New York. Now all of a sudden, the whole world cares about it. Just like you care about it if it's in Vegas. Just like you care about it if it's in D.C. Just like you care about it if it's in L.A. and Hollywood. You care about it if it's in New York. You don't give a fuck about Miami or New Orleans or Houston or fucking Denver or Seattle. You care about New York. If you're in China, Australia, Russia, Japan, Korea, North Korea, where you're not even allowed to get a newspaper, you still know what New York is. There is probably some North Koreans that have never heard of Boston, though, to be fair. Every last goddamn one of them has heard of New York and Washington, D.C., and all those fucking heathens in Hollywood. Everybody. It's an immediate association. Therefore, what does it matter what you're doing there? It doesn't. I'm in New York. Holy shit, look at the buildings. This is Wall Street. Imagine what they could do with it. There's the Statue of Liberty, an iconic landmark. That's all that really matters. It's like the goddamn thing that has the little radio tower on the top of it, the memorial building in Fallout 3. Right? Same thing. Statue of Liberty, same thing. Immediate association. Doesn't really matter what you're doing there. You're there. You get to look at shit. Oh, wow, that got blown the fuck up. I remember what that used to look like. Just like the mall in D.C. I remember what this used to look like. Wow, look what they did with it. All these trenches and shit. I want to go just be there. Why are you there? Who gives a fuck? I'm there, shooting shit. Yay! In Boston, wow, I'm here fucking shooting shit. Why am I even here? Okay, so they failed in that miserably. They failed in letting you have your own character miserably. And it can't be accidental. It has to be on purpose. To dumb us down? To see if they can get away with it? Will we still buy it if it's completely empty, mindless, action game, non-role-playing trash? Yes, we will, obviously. They will not learn their lesson. So if you guys want to remaster that, so take it out of Boston, put it in New York, A. B, let me be that person across the street. And C, let every single faction, if you don't put it in New York, if you leave it in Boston, fine. Would you please take some of the color out of it so it actually looks like it got blown the fuck up? And then I want every faction to determine how I get into Diamond City. I should not be able to walk up to Diamond City, pull down my pants, show my dick, get the door open, walk in, and own the place. Diamond City should be this fortress in the middle of Boston being attacked from all sides by every different faction trying to get in there to take their shit just because there's no police around. It's post-nuclear time. You've got shit, I want it. I'm going to take it. Hell, even The Walking Dead gets that right. So why can't every faction in Boston need your services to do stuff to gain their trust and to gain some reputation with them to find a way to either go in the front door, in from the underground, or drop in from the roof from that goddamn blimp that those bitch-ass bandits in power armor have. One way or another, your whole thing is to get into Boston, just like your whole thing in Oblivion was to get into the goddamn Arcane University so you could make something that you could actually kill something with. Until then, you're just running around fucking hoping you could make a poison off some mushroom and shit and hoping everything didn't fucking just look at you and kill you. Right? That's how they did in Oblivion. In Fallout 3, you wanted to get into the goddamn Citadel. I want to learn how to make power armor. Or you tried to get into Rivet City. They gave you 2 or 3 places to try to get into. It was legit. In Boston, you could just go anywhere the fuck you wanted. This is a fortress. We're holding off. This is the green monster. We stand against all comers. Oh, yeah, open the bitch-ass door, though, ho. Oh, okay, then. There was no point ever for anything ever at any point ever in that game, ever. And if you wanted to look for a hole in the story, just look at the story. It never started to make sense. They didn't bother to write it. It just didn't happen. Yeah, old kid who's older than you are is a dick trying to kill everything because, yeah, everything should die for the Institute because we need a villain. So as long as you don't really ask why they're bad or good, because there's, you know, kill them and then don't kill them. And if you side with these people to kill them, they may or may not attack you here to randomly create an event that leads to you eventually getting here to blow something up no matter what you do to, yeah, that's the story. And, oh, yeah, the most stronghold places where nobody would possibly let you in, you're already there. You just haven't gotten there yet. So when you show up, just walk in. It's all good. I mean, because, yeah, we'd have to write quest lines and story if, you know. Okay. So, to fix all of that, I want to start as that person across the street, preferably in New York, and have to earn my right to get into whatever it is the stronghold of that particular game. In this case, it would be Diamond City, either with the Brotherhood and or the Minutemen and or the Raiders and or the fucking Railroad, or cross out a couple to work with the others. One way or another, I get in there to uncover what's really going on in Diamond City, and I have to have earned my way in there. That gives me a reason to build settlements. That gives me a reason to do bitch-ass fetch-em quests for somebody who needs to be shot in the face. What's that little pissy little fucking punk-ass dude with the Brotherhood of Steel at the beginning who tells you, you're going to do what I say and suck my dick and then do what I say anyway. And then I'm going to give you some caps and talk shit to you and you're not going to say anything. And if you do, I'm still going to say what I say because I'm stuck in one dialogue routine. Right? You at least got an excuse to go do errands for him so you can eventually get into that big-ass blimp and parachute or vertibird or whatever down in through the roof of Diamond City and drop in with your power armor and a minigun and tell everybody, look, hoes, there's a new sheriff in town. Whatever the case may be, you have to have earned your place in with one or more of the factions to get into Diamond City. You haven't changed really anything of the foundation of the game. You've just actually given the player a reason to exist, a reason to be there, something to do, an excuse to do more of it, have fun while they're doing it, and not be obligated to look for this dickhole named Sean that no one gives a fuck about, even after you kill him and meet him, or let him die of cancer, which is supposed to be a sobby-feely thing with that shit, and it winds up just being, goddamn, can I just get done with the you sending me here to come back, to come here to come back, to here to come back, to here to come back, just to find out what I already know so I can go ask this person what you should have told me, but they know so I can come back and verify what... Come on, man. That would fix the game. Those three things would fix all of Fallout 4 if they just did that. I'm a Bethesda fan. I really love Fallout 3. I really loved Oblivion. What I just laid out was the simplest vanilla version of a basic Bethesda formula for one of their games. Random character, purpose for being there, a location that matters, so even if the quest sucks and even if the story is shit, you're still having fun doing it. Doesn't matter. Look at the Mages Guild. In Cyrodiil, it really doesn't make any sense that all the mages hide in the tower and send you to go out and fight something that could possibly destroy the world by yourself. It makes no sense. But you still kind of have fun doing it because, damn, this is still cool. Just being here. Wow, look at all this shit in these cool caves and this, you know, and stuff. So, even when a storyline is bad, where you put it has a big difference. They failed from the start with that. They understood that up until Fallout 4, and then they completely just lost their shit. It's like not a single person that ever worked at Bethesda was there for the development of that game, ever. Until they worked on the Far Harbor DLC, and then they tried to fix it, and then they said, fuck it, it's unfixable, and then went back to what they were doing anyway. So. I'm done. I just had to sit. So if one of you guys knows how to make video games, would you please just go do that? And fix Fallout 4 so it's worth fucking playing? Am I asking too much? Hey, Stanislava, what's going on? Super mutant behemoth is King Kong. You got to go save the damsel in distress from the top floor of the Empire State Building. It's, come on, man.
Modern Orient out of the guild.
What would they name the super mutant? It would let you know what they're referring to. Right. I mean, you can see it. There's no end of what they could do. But being on Wall Street, being in Central Park, what could they do with Central Park? That could be their Diamond City. Central Park. Obviously, the Empire State Building has its things. Whoever's running shit, whoever's the top gang, the top cheese, the Tenpenny, Mr. Tenpenny type of person would be up at the top of the Empire State Building. I don't know. Doing whatever. It's just, I mean, come on, man. I'm not real creative, and I figured that out. So, there's kind of really no excuse. Philo, what's going on?
Your Highness, I am Nerina Carvain, Countess of Bruma, at your service.
There is no need for any...
I need something to drink while they're talking. I'll be back.
I'm not emperor yet, and I am quite new to this notion of being heir to the throne. Thank you for coming. I know I am asking for a great deal of trust, but this is the only way. I would not suggest it otherwise.
Your champion has already explained the situation to me. I have agreed to it. We will not win this war through caution.
You have a rare gift to know when desperation is the path of wisdom. I will do everything in my power to defend your city, my lady.
If Bruma falls, the Empire falls with us. So be it.
Okay. What'd you call me? Well, let's see what we can do about that. Let's go ahead and, yeah, let's go ahead and... No, none of that. Give me a second, guys. Oh, shit. Ban evasion? Ban evasion. Nice. All right. Good deal. I'll get you on that, too. 10 acres? Damn. Alright, have a good one, Wes. Take it easy.
Some help is better than nothing. But my militia are farmers and shopkeepers, not soldiers. I would recommend delaying until more help can arrive. So be it. Bruma's fate is in the hands of the gods now. And yours.
Kaja, you gone? Alright, Kaja.
Troops for battle.
See
As
ya.
you command, Countess.
Realize I gotta find my way through the Great Gate.
Huzzah for the Emperor! Martin Septim!
Hail, Martin! Huzzah for the
Martin!
Huzzah!
Martin!
Huzzah!
Hail, Martin Septim! Huzzah for the Emperor! Martin! Martin! Martin!
So much cheese.
You get any closer and I'll turn your bones to ash. Back off.
Isn't he one of the Dark Brotherhood speakers or something? Okay. I guess somebody saw something. I'm running to keep up. What is it? What'd I miss? What do you get, more soldiers if you get more? Once all three are open, the Mythic Dawn will open a great gate. God damn. All three? Can Martin actually die here?
Soldiers of Cyrodiil, the Empire will stand or fall by what we do here.
Can Martin
today.
die here? I don't think so.
Will we let the Daedra do to Bruma what they did to Kavach? Will we let them burn our homes? We will let them kill our families? No, we make our stand here, today, for the whole of Cyrodiil. We must hold fast until the hero of Kavach can destroy their great gate. We must kill whatever comes out of that gate. Soldiers of Cyrodiil, do you stand with me?
I think my staff is full. No. Okay, they're only worried about me? Alright, gotcha. Oh, I haven't even had to shoot my fucking staff yet? Get them! Kick their ass. Ooh, shit. I'll be taking that. Save Martin Septim. Yeah, but check out these boots. Yeah, those things weigh 90 pounds. Oh. Yeah, this is basically the Mythic Dawn has the idea is okay, so they an autosave outside the chapel, but I don't get an autosave from leaving the city. Well, we'll be doing something about that. The Mythic Dawn, the whole idea is to open the plains of Oblivion so their Daedric Lord can come and, well, destroy everybody, kill everybody, maha! You know what mages do. And so here they have to open these Oblivion gates to open this great gate so that this huge siege engine can come through and help them destroy everything. Because that's what they do. So your whole job is to basically bait them into opening this thing. Yeah, Boris is just going to probably just have to stay dead.
You get any closer and I'll turn your bones to ash.
So you have to close this great gate and end those plans, and then problem is the enemy, these Mythic Dawn people, still have this amulet, and this amulet is what Martin needs to relight these dragon fires, which keep these gates from opening. Basically, it separates these little places we keep going that are all red and shit full of lava and stuff. Those are Oblivion gates, and that's like an entirely different realm. And those gates are opening to allow those Daedra, those demons, I guess you could say, from coming into the mortal world. Well, it's because the Dragonfires are out. The Dragonfires stay lit as long as an Emperor keeps the Amulet of Kings. It's like some kind of like little, I don't know, covenant or something with one of the gods type of thing. That's the basic gist of it. And so this is the first of 3 gates. Once 3 gates open, a big gate's going to open. We need to get into that big gate and close it, and that ends their plans here. This is their plans to conquer Bruma and eventually kill Martin. If you can kill Martin, there is no more Emperor of the Imperial Bloodline to sit on the throne. That's it. It's over.
Will stand or fall by what we do here today. Will we let the Daedra do to Bruma what they did to Kavach? Will we let them burn our homes? Will we let them kill our families? No, we may not stand here today in the home of Sentinel. We must hold fast until the hero of Kavach can destroy their great gate. We must kill whatever comes out of that gate.
Animality. possible? Must have been hit with something. Okay. Kill this piece of shit. You're pretty goddamn fast with the 90-pound hammer, bitch. Oh, he disappeared. Probably. Okay, I don't remember how to get up there. See, this is that siege engine. You got what, about 5 minutes to get to the top of the tower? Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I don't remember. Oh, right here. This work? Nope, that's not going to get me in there. Can you go around the side? I don't remember. At least I got a save. No. No, that's not right. I don't remember. I have to remember how to get up there. Yeah, it's the only one on timer. Yes, that I know of. I've never... I think there's a way around opening this gate, but we should have time. Yeah, I'll help you save the world in a second, but I'm just looting the place. Okay, we can go save the world again now. We can go save the world again. I had to loot the place first. Don't mind me. No pressure or anything. World Breaker. Where's that one? Damage health. Yummy. Sloppy robes of the slop drudge. Recognize greatness. One of you guys can take credit for that. I don't remember who it was. Robes of the slop drudge. I got 10 minutes. I like that. 10 minutes till the death of your world. Okay. I got time to loot shit then? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, just make sure you got that all cleared up in about 8 minutes or so. Okay, no free hits, bitch. How am I silenced? Hold on, let me see something. I'm just curious. Oh, poisoned. Oh, nice. Asshole. Bitch. Fucker. Punk. I'm sorry, bird. Sorry, man. Sorry, man. Sorry, Boris. Damn. This thing gets up and starts walking again. You jump on top of it. Yeah, woo, woo, yeah, yeah. Shooting fireballs everywhere. What?
We won a great victory here today. We now have the means to recover the Amulet of Kings from Mankar. But we need to act quickly. Cameron will not take long to recognize his danger. Remember, the portal closes behind you. Anything you need, carry it with you. I'll have the ritual ready in the Great Hall when you arrive. Farewell. Farewell, my friend.
Once you're rested and equipped, you should have Martin open the portal to Cameron's paradise immediately. Don't give the enemy a chance to recover from their defeat. May Talos guide you, my friend. Once you... He served with honor. No blade could ask for higher praise. Farewell.
I'm really... Yeah, my favorite customer. What do you got? I think a good I think I can move this item for you. I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else? That seems a fair... I think that seems a... You've made a good bit of gold. I think I can... I'm glad that's done. I need a nap. Shadow hide. How about mixing up some potions?
Gamebo, what's going on? It just walks off. Fuck it, let's just go. Oh, I know what I was going to do. I guess I won't need it right now, though. Fuck it.
I have everything in place. I don't know what you'll find. I do know. Shall I open the portal to paradise? Farewell, my friend. Our fate is in your hands. Bring back the Amulet of Kings. Brace
Amulet of Kings. Give me that. Like a little mini Oblivion gate. This is their...
So, the cat's paw of the Septons arrived. You didn't think you could take me unawares here of all places, in the paradise. That I created. Look now at my paradise. I am a vision of the past.
That's something I'm going to do right now. Burn up all my magic doing this right now. Like this part. I think next time we pick this up, we're going to go to Shivering Isles and the Knights of the Nine stuff. So they basically get sentenced to hell while Mankar Cameron gets to live in luxury at the expense of making a deal with the Daedra to get to have all of his followers as slaves in hell, basically, right? It's sort of something like that. All right, Ellen, have a good one. Right. Oh, you get to go to paradise. Well, the underside of Mankar Cameron's paradise. He's going to be comfortable. You're just going to get burnt up and tortured and shit on for eternity. What a deal, huh? Well, anybody that's stupid enough to follow a tool that makes destroying the world a good thing, they kind of ask for it, right? Sorry, there's a reason I'm doing this. Gotta be another point in here somewhere. There it is. That's lovely. Let's see what I got. Honest. I want to play some Dark Souls, man. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to be running out of those. Probably ever.
Behold the savage garden, where my disciples are
Extreme herbalism.
to rule over Tamriel Reborn. If you are truly the hero of destiny, as I hope, the garden will not hold you for long. Lift your eyes to Kayrak Agaya, my seat at the pinnacle of paradise. I shall await you.
Extreme herbalism. That's fucking awesome. Extreme. I could kill that. Killed Bambi. Asshole. Extreme.
destroyed the Sigil Tower at Ganona. My kin say you fought well. You speak directly, like one of my people almost. I'm glad I did not kill you immediately. There is but one way out of the garden. I guard that path. You will travel that path, and it will bring me honor to defeat you. But you shamed my kin at Ganona. To bring you into my service, that would also bring me honor. So I offer you a choice. Would you confront me in battle, or offer me service? Your mind follows the simple path, the choice of an animal. But you have courage at least. You will fail, mortal. And then where will you be? Dead and nothing.
Damn it, I'm trying to switch spells, asshole.
How little you understand. You cannot stop Lord Dagon. The principalities have sparkled as gems in the black reaches of Oblivion since the first morning. Many are their names and the names of their masters. The cold harbor of Meridia, Periite's quagmire, the 10 moon shadows of Mephala and Dawn's beauty, the princedom of Lorkhon, misnamed Tamriel by deluded mortals. Yes, you understand now. Tamriel is just one more Daedric realm of Oblivion, long since lost to its prince when he was betrayed by those.
Oh, shut up, bitch. Shut up,
Lord
bitch.
Dagon cannot invade Tamriel, his birthright. He comes to liberate the occupied lands.
Ah, it was always his. You bought that shit, huh? Mm-hmm. Okay. And if you're wrong, then your whole little thing falls apart, huh? Okay. It's usually how that goes. I think I have to wear these, right?
Ask yourself, how is it that mighty gods die, yet the Daedra stand incorruptible? How is it that the Daedra forthrightly proclaim themselves to man, while the gods cower behind statues and the faithless words of traitor priests? It is simple. They are not gods at all. The truth has been in front of you since you first were born. The Daedra are the true gods of this universe. Julianos, Dibella, and Stondar are all Lorkhan's betrayers, posing as divinities in the principality that has lost its guiding light. What are scholarship, love, and mercy when compared to fate, night, and destruction? The gods you worship are trifling shadows of first causes. They have tricked you for ages. Why do you think your world has always been contested ground, the arena of powers and immortals? It is Tamriel, the realm of change, brother to madness, sister to deceit. Your false gods could...
You gotta listen to this dude just bump his gums for the next hour.
But if a god can die, how does his heart survive? He is Daedroth, Tamriel Daedroth. This heart is the heart of the world, for one was made...
You wear the bands, but you're no prisoner. Who are you? What are you doing here? Can you really do it? Can you bring this eternal nightmare to an end? Can you defeat Mankar Cameron and free all the souls of the poor fools who followed him? Listen, I can help you. You need my help if you are ever to leave the Forbidden Grotto. I was at the sack of Kvatch. They had no chance. We took them by surprise, and we carried the walls in the first assault. But they fought on anyway, desperately. They seemed to think this decadent, mundane world of theirs was worth defending. I was slain after the battle was over. 3 townsfolk hiding in the cellar attacked me when I entered their house, hunting down survivors. They tore me to pieces, although I have no doubt they were immediately killed by my companions. I've had plenty of time to ponder my deed since I came here. Ponder and regret. An eternity of regret. For my weakness, the Master sent me here to torture my former comrades who showed similar ingratitude for his gift of eternal life.
Benjamin, what's up?
No one wearing the bands of the Chosen can leave this grotto. The doors will not open, and there is no other way out. I can remove them, but I will need time. The Dremora Overseer will be here any minute to check up on me. You need to play along until he leaves. Just act like a prisoner, and do as I say. Once Orthe leaves, we can find a quiet spot to remove these bands. Good. Follow me, and don't worry. You can trust me.
Daedra cannot die, so your so-called gods cannot erase him from your minds completely.
What's going on here? Who's this?
A prisoner, sent in by...
Show me some respect, worm. Unless you want to end up in the cages with them.
Yes, Kinreeve, sir. This prisoner was sent in by Cathatet for questioning. I was about to begin.
This is not one of Mankar Cameron's chattels from the garden. Who is she?
Nothing escapes your vigilance, Kinreeve. Cathatet wondered as well. This is why he sent her for questioning.
Well, carry on.
Of course, Kinreeve. Prisoner, into the cage, now.
What a lovely way to spend eternity. Oh.
There's no way for me to cross, but the Master's immortality does have its uses. I will distract the villain as long as I can.
I don't remember which way to go. So there's no harm in looking around a little bit, right? I'm guessing not that way. Jump over the clan fear? What? I jumped over the clan fear.
You made it. I didn't think you'd have any trouble. Let's get these bands off you. There. You're not a prisoner of the Forbidden Grotto any longer. Let me come with you. Let me help you kill Mankar Cameron. I am not without power. I am no match for Mankar Cameron, but perhaps together we can find a way to defeat him. Lead on.
Well done, champion. Your progress is swift and sure. Perhaps you will reach me after all. You think I mock you? Not at all. In your coming, I hear the footsteps of you. You are the last defender of decadent Tamriel. I am the midwife of the mythic dawn, Tamriel Reborn. I welcome you. If you truly are the agent, I tire of the self-styled heroes who set themselves in my path only to prove unworthy.
Heal that, bitch. So this is all, that paradise up above is just all pretty dress. This is what's underneath all that. It's just more Oblivion bullshit. Well, I guess he's gone now, huh? Guess we're gonna have to figure out a way to do it without him. Restoration. Oh, he's back. Good shit. Oh, so if he dies, he just... Oh, he's immortal. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. He got knocked the fuck into the lava. Oh, man. Okay, so this place is basically just a maze.
Coming up! You do your worst! I'm...
So every time he gets messed off, he just comes back. Why is that funny? Oh, man.
Beyond fear. Do your worst.
Is he dead again? He's dead again. Poor dude. They just... They sent me a hat? No, I wouldn't, actually. Nope. I have a feeling there's something up here. Oh, there should be. There should be some loot up there, huh? Yeah. Oh well. Oh, that's right. If I get hit with any magic at all. That's right. 15% chance to get my shit kicked in. That's all it took.
Down this false paradise. Time beyond. I accept your surrender.
Door to paradise. Yeah, it's insta kill everything from this point on. If it touches, if it can hit you, you're dead. You basically choose: do you want to take out magic, or do you want to take out physical? You know, where do you want your resistance to lie, type of thing. These are fucking lovely. These are pure Magicka, I believe. Take advantage of these. Oh my god, I'm gonna have a ton of this shit. This is like your one shot to get it in the game, right? Shit ton of Ichor or whatever it's called. This is crazy.
You did not expect to see me again, did you? You have no grasp of the power that my father has at his command. You think you can stop us? Soon Mehrunes Dagon will walk upon Tamriel for the first time since the Mythic Age, and our victory will be complete. Come. My father is waiting to welcome you to Karak Agayalor.
What's up, Blocks? Okay, well, you go on. I'll catch up, maybe. I'm busy. I'm busy. You go do whatever. I got plants to collect. This is extreme herbalism here. As far as killing Mankar Cameron. Okay, so hope it saves. Cool. I'll be back in a second. Yeah, Cameron's family drama. Like a boss. Okay, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this because this dude's immune to magic. Well. Auto-saving, okay. Use those. It's just the melee that I have to worry about. Let's see, do I have anything to make shielding? Hold on. Shield, 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 shield. Shock shield? Maybe. Frost shield. This says shield. This says shield. Look at that. Just straight restore. Oh my, I'm gonna make 30. Man, I got those for days now. It doesn't matter.
I have waited a long time for you, champion of old Tamriel. You were the last gasp of a dying age. You breathed the stale air of false hope. You came for the amulet? Take it then.
Lord Dagon will walk the earth again.
You cannot escape the Master's vigilance.
How am I taking the damage? How did I take that much damage? Hold on. I don't know where I got that ambrosia. do that. Give me that, bitch. I need some extra gold trimmed shoes, too.
You know better than the others. I welcome the contest.
Down as you...
Gotta get my summons to do something, man.
You know better than the others.
That's all you know, you fucking cocksucker? Fucking bitch. Running it twice as fast as anyone can. Swinging your goddamn sword, bitch. That's why you friggin' have a summon with you.
Blades, do homage to Martin's champion.
Yeah, do homage. That's right. You have any idea what I just went through? I just had to slug like 18 potions and use 18 grand soul gems. Oh,
you did it. You defeated him. Then you have it.
Michelle, what's going on?
You have the Amulet of Kings.
Got oh man, you're gonna love that. You got Andromeda too with all the patches and stuff, so it's yeah, you're gonna love that.
Belongs to me, the Amulet of Kings.
Yeah. It belongs to you.
It's true. If the Emperor really was my father, then I should be able to wear it. Only those except in blood can wear the Amulet of Kings.
Right.
Yes, of course. What am I waiting for? After all, this is my destiny. And no man can deny his destiny. I didn't really need the amulet to tell me that. I've known it was true since you first told me back in Kavach. But it is one thing to talk of becoming Emperor, and quite another to actually be the Emperor.
You can't hear me? Well, we've been streaming for 8 hours, and there's been 100 people in and out of here, and nobody said anything about that, Michelle, so I'm going to assume that it's on your end.
Not yet. Until we light the Dragonfires, the gates are open, and Mehrunes Dagon's invasion continues. While you were gone, I sent a messenger to Chancellor Akato. He waits for us in the Imperial City. Chancellor Akato is the head of the Elder Council. The Council rules in the Emperor's absence. I don't expect any objections from the Elder Council, but we should defer to their authority. Let's go to the Imperial City at once, before the enemy can recover from Mankar Cameron's death.
Congratulations on your victory, Mom.
Got some mean-ass stuff to make potions with, though. He is worthy. Exactly. Maybe his shady past with Daedric worship might have come in handy in fighting those 3 bitch-ass necromancers who kept coming back from the dead.
Ma'am?
I've been expecting you. The full council has already considered the matter of Martin's claim to the Imperial throne in detail. Martin Septim, on behalf of the Elder Council, I accept your claim to the Imperial throne. We should...
Chancellor Ocado, the city is under attack. Oblivion gates have opened and Daedra are inside the walls. The guard is overwhelmed.
Can I get a new staff? I've had this one for quite a while.
Again. Your Highness, what are your orders? Shall the guard fall back to the palace?
No. If we let ourselves get besieged in the palace, we're doomed. We must get to the Temple of the One immediately.
As you command, sire. Guards, form up and protect the Emperor. To the Temple of the One.
Under attack! Exclamation point. My Wraith did some work, didn't it? That's right. Do some work then. What's he doing? I don't remember where we go now. I gotta remember where to go. Nice. I got a Keurig. Like that, you bitch! God damn! Fuck it. Hey, give me your stuff. Everybody, give me your stuff. Give me your stuff. That's right. All your stuff, give it here. Give me your stuff. That's not your stuff anymore. Here's the rules. If you have it and I want it, it's mine. If I have it, it's mine. If I used to have it and you have it now, it's still mine. Well, poor Joffrey. I didn't know Joffrey could die right there. It was smoking cold and ice. Good shit. That's the way to do it. Okay, fuck all that. Mehrunes Dagon standing out in the street and all that bullshit. One of the coolest endings to any game ever. Right here, though.
We're too late. Mehrunes Dagon is here. Lighting the dragon fires will no longer save us. The barriers that protected us from Oblivion are gone.
I don't see how. Mortal weapons may hurt him, but now that he is physically here in Tamriel, they have no power to actually destroy him. Wait, yes. The amulet was given to mortals by Akatosh. It contains his divine power.
So in Skyrim, you have no empire because you have no emperor.
It was not intended as a weapon. I have an idea. One last hope. I must reach the dragonfires and the Temple of the One. You'll just have to trust me. I know now what I was born to do, but I'll need your help. I have to get past Mehrunes Dagon somehow. Then I'll do the rest. Lead on, my friend. I'm with you.
Actually, we're already here, but okay.
I do what I must do. I cannot stay to rebuild Tamriel. That task falls to others. Farewell. You've been a good friend in the short time that I've known you. But now I must go. The dragon waits.
Okay, so people say, oh, if the Empire doesn't ally with the Thalmor, then there's no hope. Hit that bitch with holy fire.
The amulet is shattered.
Now that's a heroic fucking ending to a goddamn game.
With the dragon's blood and the Amulet of Kings, we have sealed the gates of Oblivion forever. The last of the Septims passes now into history. I go gladly, for I know my sacrifice is not in vain. I take my place with my father and my father's fathers. The Third Age has ended, and a new age dawns. When the next Elder Scroll is written, you shall be its scribe. The the shape of the future, the fate of the Empire. These things now belong to you.
What happened? Where's Martin? I must congratulate him. Mehrunes Dagon is defeated. Cast back into Oblivion. We've won! What do you mean, gone? We saw the temple dome explode. The avatar of Akatosh appear. That was Martin? The joined blood of kings and gods. The amulet of kings. The divine power of Akatosh. Then Martin is gone. Yes, sealed forever. Mehrunes Dagon and his ilk can never threaten Tamriel again. Martin is dead, but he died an emperor and a hero to rival Tiber Septim. This victory is not without cost. We've lost
now
Martin
the
Septim.
Altmer have an
What
inside
emperor
source
he might have made.
to the
His
White Gold
sacrifice
Tower,
was necessary,
I would guess.
but it leaves the Empire without an emperor. I don't know what happens now. There are troubled times ahead for the Empire. But now is not the time to worry about the future. Let's just give thanks that we're alive. In my capacity as Lord High Chancellor
In my
of the Elder
capacity.
Council, I hereby proclaim you Champion of Cyrodiil. And as a small token of gratitude for your service to the Empire, I have ordered a suit of Imperial Dragon armor made for you. Imperial Dragon armor is normally worn only by the Emperor himself, but you deserve no less, champion.
Oh, is he? For not being an inside source? Okay, then.
The dragon will stand forever as a memorial to what you and Martin did for all of Tamriel.
So this is what they wanted to do to the whole world. Turn the world into this. Sorry, you take over the world doing some shit like this? What are you left with? I am the lord over this fucking shit heap. I have conquered the world and turned it into nothing that I would like to be conqueror of, because it's now garbage. Yeah. Good going. Willpower still determines your stamina, you know? It's a pretty strong damn mage.
Spare a coin for the infirm. When I saw the fiery cloud Be
Thought
seen.
she was a trainer. Back to life as normal. Now all the ashes are mine. Oh man. My mom came up with this. I forget who she told this to, but this was awesome. It was man, I wish I could quote it exactly. This I have to paraphrase it, but she was telling me that she got all inspired and put someone in their place. Shit. But she said she told someone, be wary about stepping on all the little people as you aspire to greatness or something. Oh, no. Be careful about stepping on all the little people as you climb something, lest there be no one left to admire your greatness once you get there. And I was like, ooh, just fucking, just boss burn right there. Char their ass. That was just nasty. Filthy.
Well met.
Be careful about stepping all the little people, lest there be no one left to admire your greatness once you get to the top. That was like, wow.
Have a look at my wares.
Like a boss.
I'm sure there's something to suit you.
All that, and I get one steel arrow. That's it. That's my loot.
Hard bargain. That seems a fair price.
I have no need for that. I really don't. But you play a Breton, though? Breton with that mundane ring? If I don't just ignore it altogether, I'm going to shoot it straight back at your ass. How much would that thing cost? 34 grand if I wanted to buy it. You get it off Mankar Cameron's son, whatever his name is. He's always got it at the end. He's always got it in during that fight. Just you can kill him over and over again, but once you get his ass down, then grab that ring off his ass so that he's basically killable. Little shit.
Well met. I'm glad that the Oblivion crisis is over, of course. But well met. So I've heard. Bye. And you spare a pleasure to see you.
May you walk on warm sands.
The Grey Fox protects you. You wear the shadows well, fellow thief. Shadow hide.
If there's anything I can do, I am humbly at your service.
Well, I guess we're now I have options. Starting around level 20. Starting at level 20, the monk in the blind ancestor moth. All the way at the very end, that month that was guarding Sevilla's stone or whatever, or the eye of whatever. You know when Sevilla's stone, I think is what it was called. Anyway, that monk will drop it. Basically save before you enter his little chamber. And then kill him till you get it. It's one way to get it. Or that asshole son will have it. In fact, he might have it when you meet him in the sewers. He'll drop it, but you have to be like level 23 for it to pretty much be guaranteed. I think he can have it at level 20, but he always has it from level 23 on. But he'll also always have it if you finish that part of the main story. When you get him and you fight his dad and him and his sister, fight all three of them, just make sure you loot his body before the fight's over. Or when the place starts crumbling, it gives you like 10 seconds to find his body real quick and loot it. If I do Shivering Isle, it's not going to be today, anyway. Not today. That's where we'd go next. That's what I was thinking. I didn't know if I wanted to go with this character, if I wanted to go with my hand-to-hand character. I want to make I've never done hand-to-hand on max difficulty. I always wondered how that would play. Cupquake was in here earlier, and she's trying to play like a monk-type character. And she said it's different. Kind of wondering, you don't have any spells, and you don't have poisons. You can use some spells. You'd have to have a summons at least. So. I mean, we can go get it started, I guess. What is it? Breville, right? I got a shit ton of potions and stuff. I have not found... Do I have to swim out there? Well, we'll go find out. Swim out there, or do I? Yeah, I wanna play a hand-to-hand character. I've never done it. We've done melee. We did one-handed without a shield, without any armor. We did one-handed. So we've done different kinds of melee stuff, basic daggers, sneaky stuff, poisony stuff, great sword stuff, you know. Did that. Made a mage work. I think this mage was overall, hell, if we'd have had a side dagger and been able to use poisons too, you know what I'm saying? Like, this mage would have been sick. It was already sick. We were destroying shit. See? I just kind of wanted to try it. It's just something I wanted to do. Too bad you can't keep separate profiles. Wonder what that does. What the hell?
Go away. I'm not here.
Can't talk now. That door has been making noises again. No telling what's coming out.
It's not right. Madness. Why? Why? Everything is wrong. It can't be done. Stay away from me. I won't go back. You can't make me go back. I'll kill you all. You're all going to die.
Stay back. This one's violent. I die. Ha! Ha!
Yeah.
I'd stay back from that door if I were you. Nothing that's gone in has come out right. I don't know where it came from, and I don't want to. Those who've gone in have come back out wrong. I'm just here to warn folks to stay away. Look for yourself. Their brains are addled. Got no sense. Perfectly normal people went in there. And this is what's come out. Ha! It's your funeral. I'm just here to warn people, not keep them out. Go ahead in. I'll be here to clean up the mess when you come out. Unworthy, unworthy, unworthy. Useless mortal meat. Walking bag of dung.
Patchwork?
A nice effort, though. Shame he's dead. These things happen. Bring me a champion. Rend the flesh of my foes. A mortal champion to wade through the entrails of my enemies. Really? Do come in. It's lovely in the Isles right now.
God damn it. You have to try.
Please, sit. Yes, what can I do for you? I imagine you're here about the door?
This
yes,
dude.
You have entered, and now you are here. Amazing. Truly.
He's so snobby. He and my character get along great.
I am Haskell, Chamberlain to the Lord Sheogorath. You approach the Shivering Isles. Through the door behind me lies the realm of Sheogorath, Prince of Madness, Lord of the Never There. Because my lord wills it to be so. It poses no danger to Mundus. No compact has been violated. It is a doorway, an invitation. Perhaps you will accept it for what it is. They entered this realm and were ill prepared. Their minds are now the property of my lord.
He's so uptight. his fucking little neck thing.
Cured? You speak as if they are diseased. They live now in another state of being. Perhaps it is you who needs a cure. For you? I do not know. My lord seeks a mortal to act as his champion. As for his intent, to attempt to fathom it is a foolish endeavor. His will is his own. His reality follows suit. You are here because you chose to enter. You were not summoned.
Those eyes, though. He looks so put out. Like he's deigning to speak to us, just barely.
You do as you
Quite.
will. You may leave the way you entered. Your life will be none the worse for your time spent here. Or you may continue onward, through the door behind me. If you can pass the gates of madness, perhaps the Lord Sheogorath will find a use for you. Who is to say? There are always choices to be made. The realm of madness is no different in that regard. Your choices are your own. Enter or do not, but make your decision. I've other duties to which I must attend. Speak with me again when you have made up your mind. The anticipation is almost too much to bear. Let's be civil, shall we? Please, have a seat.
Oh, man. Can I just go? Yeah.
Well, have you... Fine. I'm sure my lord will be most pleased, assuming you ever manage to see him. You'll want to pass through the gates of madness. Oh, and mind the gatekeeper. He dislikes strangers to the realm. Enjoy your stay.
This is... I guess you can go back and forth. So this place is like one big walled city type of thing. Well, shit, this is just too damn cool. Damn. The Hill of Suicides. Mad God's boot. Looks like a boot. I'm kind of curious what these new ingredients do. What do we got? Paralyzed, Night Eye. Just random stuff, huh? 82 seconds? She might roll with that. God damn it. All right, let's go. Letifer Orca Digestive Slime. those little feet, though. Hey, Sid, what's going on? He's shooting sidearm on me. Grumite dagger. I gotta see what that looks like. I'm just curious. That's pretty cool. I just have to see what it looks like. Okay, I don't need to be here. I need to be finding some guardians. I just wanted to look around a little bit. Wasn't Morrowind a lot like this? Was huge, like, just overgrown plants and stuff? Okay, stop lagging, please. Oh, good shit, Sam. You come here for something later. That's like a quest or something. To make a golem, or... I don't really remember. Congealed putrescence. It can't load. It can't.
To warn them.
Maybe they're just confused.
Welcome to my town. Guards the gates of madness. See for yourself. He's about to destroy a party of adventurers. They say the keys are sewn up in the gatekeeper's body. Basically, that means you're not getting in. The place was pretty deserted when I got here. Of course, once I was here, others followed. Can't say I blame them. Go ahead. That's just talk. Not now. What? I like that a lot. That's just talk. Is that? Oh, don't waste your flattery on me. All right, I get it. See you later.
They just take off. They're gone. This night sky is the shit right here, though. I'm digging this. Oh, it's like layered. Wow, that's actually...
You there, stay away from the gatekeeper. Let us handle this. This should be easy. That's the best you can do. Yeah! Come on, fight.
I'll try to speak in fewer syllables. He guards the gates of madness. Don't get too close to him. He'll kill you, and it will leave a mess in my town. Jared Iceveins wants to kill the gatekeeper. Sounds like suicide to me. Take care.
I'm Fellas Sarandis. Don't breathe on me. So? No. That's just talk. Get up. That. No. Well done. That's. Not funny. Not even a little bit. All right, I get it.
Pretty scary, isn't he? Jared's planning on killing him. I don't know how. The gatekeeper looks indestructible to me.
PS4 has had the best exclusives, I think, since release, you know. I don't really even know what Xbox can hang their hat on, but PS4's had all kinds of stuff. Neo, and there's been lots of good titles. Can't really think of anything for the Xbox that was exclusives. I'm looking at this right here, and I'm saying to myself, how did they improve on Skyrim, graphics-wise? You know? Just saying.
I'm Jared Iceveins. Do you ever wonder why things look better without their skin on? For instance,
not often.
You can only really see the bones when you take them out. You can hear them better that way, too. Go ahead.
I did walk into this dude's house, right?
Get that. No, you do me too much honor. What a... You can't scare me. What a... Get away from me. I wish I... Get away from me. Is that so? No. Well, get away from me. Please. Well, get... You're wasting your breath. You're good. I want him dead. I need him dead. His bones are calling to me. Rumor has it you want him dead, too. If you're any good with a lockpick, we can help each other out. We can get into the gardens of flesh and bone. They say the gatekeeper's magical. I don't believe in magic, but I do believe in bones. And the best way to kill something is with the bones of its own. I can see the bones of a dead gatekeeper in the courtyard of the gardens. The door's locked, though. You'll pick that lock, and I'll collect the bones. Then I'll make some arrows, and we'll kill the gatekeeper. Sound good? Here, take this lockpick. Careful, it's the only one I've got. You open the door, I'll kill things. Let's go.
I have like 60 grand and I'm still stealing like 7 pieces of... Well, that's how I got my money. See? That's the thing. They're better. I don't know, man. Maybe in some places, some ways. This dude's fast, too. Holy crap.
Hurry, pick that lock open. I can hear them in there.
These things are tough. A common? Are you fucking serious? Damn, that's good for poisons. Holy shit. Oh, one of them was a grand. Okay.
From these gatekeeper bones, I can make some arrows. Find me in a few hours. We'll kill the gatekeeper.
What's up, Stainer? Yeah, I think that's it. The texturing is mainly what I was referring to. Like, I remember in Skyrim, you could go into caves and the walls were like blurry, like they were in Fallout 3 or Oblivion. Hell, in Oblivion, no. Some of the walls and like stone surfaces and stuff in Oblivion were actually better than Skyrim. Honestly, like they took more care.
The arrows aren't ready yet. Come back later. Take care.
I have the feeling that Argonians would just love it here.
Hello. Do the bones talk to you, too? The arrows are ready. Here are some for you, and I'll keep some. Let's go kill the gatekeeper. We might die, but there's worse things. Let's go!
Do you have to use the arrows? I hope not. Still beautiful, even if it's just a step up from Morrowind graphic-wise. It doesn't matter. It's, you know, the artist who was who designed a lot of this is the one that was the lead artist on Skyrim. He actually passed away. Michael something. Anyway, he came to Bethesda to work on this DLC and then worked on Skyrim. Trying to think of what else. I think he did a bunch of work on Fallout 3 too, I believe. Nobody does. Full sets. Can he die? I'm not doing anything to him. Well, I'm clueless. What? I'm not doing something. Do I have to use the arrows? I need bone arrows. Okay. What if you're not an archer? I don't have a bow. I think. I don't have a bow.
We need to get through the gate. Hurry.
Okay. All right. Well.
Did you hear that? Hello, I'm Nanette Don. I wasn't sure why I came here until she showed up. Now I know. I'm going to be a powerful sorceress. Just like Relmina. Do you hear that sound? It's like a horse dying.
What the fuck?
It's just down the road from Pass. We'll see. What nonsense. No, don't, please. Yeah, not bad. Good. Don't talk such rot. No, not bad at all. Just stop.
I gotta find a bow. I'm gonna guess he's got one. Gotta have a spare bow in here somewhere, right? As long if it's not 100%, then it doesn't matter. Doesn't have a bow. Keeping him alive. I think I can keep him alive. Shit. Gotta use bow and arrows. Well, this is a problem. Wish I would have known that. I'm not really going to put up any higher DPS than what I'm putting up. I mean, I'm weakening him that completely. Busting him down with my staff, and his health is not moving. And he's weak. He's weak to. Never mind. Don't worry about it. I didn't see his health move at all. That's the problem. Maybe unless he casts a spell on himself. That's possible. If he's casting like a resist magic, maybe.
We need...
Okay, so it didn't matter. I had him. See, I had him. Stop fucking dry shooting. I'm not even fucking doing anything. Interesting. We almost had him. Almost had him. Okay. So I gotta give him aggro first. Alright. Let's get
The gatekeeper is slain. Congratulations. The honor of taking the keys from his corpse is yours. As soon as you get those doors unlocked, I'm going in. The gatekeeper's dead. Let me know. If you...
So, you've managed to kill the gatekeeper. Pity. Well, you'll now be
Pity.
able to enter
Pity.
the realm proper. You'll notice there are two doors. One leads to the lands of Mania, the other to Dementia. Enter through either one. The lands are quite distinct, but both are Sheogorath's domain. You'll want to seek out Lord Sheogorath. I believe he has plans for you. Try not to disappoint him. The lands of Dementia reflect the darker side of its residents. It is easy to get lost among the tangle of roots growing out of the ground. If you wish to meet Dementia's citizens, seek them out in Deepwallow or Felmore. I'm sure they'll welcome one such as you with open arms.
Backhanded insult.
The lands of Mania are bright, vibrant, and full of color. You'll find its inhabitants reflect the land itself. If you wish to meet the residents of Mania, you will find them in the settlements of Hale and Highcross. Take care, though. Though the citizens and creatures of Mania are colorful, they can often be quite deadly. I'm sure you can handle
Okay.
it.
Happy and evil. I wonder which one's...
It is, of course, the capital of the Shivering Isles. It is divided into Bliss, Crucible, and the Palace districts. The doorways into the realm proper. You may enter through either one. Really, it depends on which aspect of the realm more suits your disposition. As I've said, all choices have consequences, but don't trouble yourself too much with your decision. All those that enter the realm are forever changed, but some believe it is for the better. A good portion of them, at least. My work is never done.
Can't see shit. Okay, fuck this. Still can't see shit. Is it madness? Madness or mania? I'm guessing mania is going to be the more... Exactly. I'm thinking mania would be the funnier one. Honestly. Fuck it. Is that madness? Wait, did I do the wrong one? Oh, well, I picked the one I picked, right? Right is for oh, well, I picked the one on the right. Didn't mean to. Wasn't really paying attention. Swamp tentacle. It's all the fucking grass. Yeah, I think whoever that was right. And it's the grass that's it can't. It's unplayable. Can't handle the. It's too much stuff. Yeah. It's broken. It's broken. Yeah, it's broken. It's broken. Again. Hey Josh. Let's play some Dark Souls, Josh. You wanna play some Souls, man? Just think, if you don't jump off a cliff, I'll just throw you off a cliff. Because that's the kind of friend I am. Always got your back. I don't know. Oh, we can play however. I've already got my little ninja character going. But we could set like a level limit. I thought that was cool. It's obviously reset my options. Yeah, it's reset my options because it no longer saves that either. God damn. Okay, I get it. You're loud as fuck. Oh, let me find out where my save is at, Josh. Give me a second. It's up to you, man. Just big ass weapon build. That's it. That's what we'll call it. The big ass weapon build. All right, hold on. Give me a second. Let me check to see where this saves. I probably have to kill the gatekeeper again. I think probably save out. When we pick this back up, we'll play this. I just want to chill for a little bit. I wasn't even going to do this, but somebody... I'll tell you who the guilty party was, too. I'll tell you exactly who it was. Hold on. I'll tell you who made me... Ooh. Oh, I don't have to pick that now. Ah. Main entrance, I see it. It was, I don't know if they're still here. It was Kimberly. It's Kimberly's fault. Someone made a really, really good point. It's because I've been playing a while, and plus I'm really high level. Not really high level, but we've done a lot in the game. That's pretty cool. All this grass. All these animations, it really can't keep track of it. The cache gets clogged up really bad. It's the engine they use, I guess. But Fallout 3 does this too. Fallout 3 does this around about the time... I don't know how big my save file is here, but about the time you get to a certain size save file, basically the game tries to keep up with everything you did in the game at all times. So like, you could drop this over here and leave an item there and put some stuff in your house and decorate your house or something, leave a few things out, pick some stuff up, decide you don't want it, drop it here. Every time you fast travel and every time you load in through a loading screen, it keeps track of everything you just left for several in-game days at least. Not to mention anything that's going on, any movement in the world. Like Fallout, there's really not a lot of plants and grass and shit. If there was, it wouldn't run. It wouldn't. It just couldn't. It just wouldn't even start. It would just be constantly freezing. So see all this right here? Watch as we try to move into areas like this. It'll do that loading screen shit. But once you've been playing for a while, the cache keeps getting clogged. It doesn't have an efficient way to empty itself, I guess, of junk data. I read that somewhere, so that's the only reason I'm saying that. Anyway, and then eventually when it comes to having to process an amount of stuff like this, it doesn't know what to do. Damn. Let me get to a place and then we'll You got your Xbox hooked up and shit? Oh, look at this. This is pretty cool. I'm going to get up on this mountaintop here real quick. Ah, it's like the whole island. Look at this shit. That's pretty cool. How much damage? 30? 30 points. Green and pretty. See, I had a big problem with that in the game. It was too much green, too pretty. Dude, it's post-nuclear. I don't want green and pretty. I want bombed out, grayscale, washed out, dead. Has been. It was all pretty and vibrant and shit before we all killed ourselves with nuclear bombs. There's like a lesson to be learned there. The lesson that they try to pass along in a very dark humor type of way, which they did masterfully in Fallout 3, they completely, along with every single other thing that makes a Fallout game what it is, they disregarded that too. Let's put more paint here. Well, the bombs didn't really chip any paint off the walls, so let's just keep everything bright and colorful and... Fuck, let's put some unicorns in the wasteland. I mean... I can't despise that any more than that. It's pathetic. Yeah, I have a serious problem with that, actually. Yeah, I personally wouldn't add any more than what's already there. Big ass weapons build. How big, Josh? You mean big weapons like greatswords? You mean big weapons like the Dragon King Great Axe? Wow, Dragon King Great Axe. How much strength does it take to use that? I mean, that's part of what I loved about it. It was part of the immersive quality of it. Okay, like, here's a perfect example. Like, compare like Fallout 3 to Fallout 4. If I come along and there's probably a billion examples. Okay, let's say when you go up to that one place where the repair bobblehead is, and that one kid ate his parents and then burned off with the vampires to go hide in the train, whatever that, Arafu, I think, or whatever that little settlement is called up there on the overpass in Fallout 3. Those of you that played it know what I'm talking about. When you go up there, there's that crazy lady who gives you a tin can and she says it's cookies, right? And honestly, if it was bright and colorful and alive and everybody's acting as if it looks not so bad, then the joke doesn't come across the same way. But it being all decrepit, a burned out metal shack on top of an overpass, you know, in a gray washed out world, and she's so far gone that she still thinks she's in the PTA passing out cookies. Maybe that's not the best example, but it carries over better based on the environment. When a joke is told in a certain, you can make a joke in certain company, and in one company it'll come across as really funny, and in another company it comes across as offensive. It'll come across as uncalled for, out of line, out of place. You ever had bad timing? You say something funny, but you know it was in light of circumstances that you may not have been aware of, and you find out that you accidentally really offended somebody or hurt someone's feelings or touched on something. You make a joke about maybe a certain sickness, and you find out that the people you're telling the joke to just lost somebody to that sickness. In maybe another circumstance, it would have been laughed off or completely, but in that circumstance, it comes off as wrong. Well, everything that the character acting and the way people move and the way they talk and everything that goes on in Fallout 3 fits the environment. It just kind of works. The dress and the everybody's demeanor and the way they talk and the way shit is in contrast to the way it works. In Fallout 4, there's none of that. I mean, not only does it not work, it's just not there. And if it is there, it doesn't come across. It doesn't fit. It's really just things to shoot at, hiding in store windows. That's it. There's no immersive quality. I don't know, man. I'm at a loss for words, but yeah, anyway. All right, I don't know what the best character to start with is here. Let me get out of here. Nature reclaimed the World Cup. I get it. I get it. But to me, in something like that, I need almost nobody there then. I need some Last Man on Earth type shit. What was the one with Will Smith? I Am Legend? I need some I Am Legend type shit then. As far as that goes. If I do have to fight things, this ghoul's coming up out of the sewers type of stuff. And if you do run into an NPC, it's rare. And I mean, that's a whole different setting for a different kind of game. You know, if I'm going to have that type of stuff. But if I want a still basically populated with all the shit that goes on in a Fallout game stuff, I need it washed out, burned out, broken. You know, if you got a roof, it's only because you found an airplane wing in an old sheet to set over you. I don't want some intact city with a few chips in the walls and a couple busted out windows. I want... It just doesn't work.
65 years I have
where everything's still
empire.
Colorful. The only thing actually I want colorful in a Fallout game is the sky. I want the sky to look bright and blue and beautiful, and everything on the ground to be in contrast to that. To be dead, you know?
The tide rises.
All right, guys. Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to hook up with Josh here. I'm going to shut this off. We'll get back into Shivering Isles next time we pick this up. Get back into Oblivion. But right now, I want to play Dark Souls for a couple hours. And so, I'll stream it. Josh, you going to be streaming? If you're going to be streaming, I can give them your Twitch channel over there, too. I'm guessing you'll be on Twitch. You're going to be streaming too? All right, well, let me put up your... I don't know if you can... I don't think you can post it. Justin could probably post it, but I don't know if he's... Probably be just as easy for me to go find it.
For 65 years I have ruled this empire. Generals and kings have knelt at my command. But a darkness comes. The blood tide rises. These are the closing days of the Third Era. And the final hours.
All right, so there's Josh's Twitch channel if anybody wants to watch on his end, or both, or whatever. Hey, Benjamin, you want to hear a little bit of trivia on that? Although that's like the third or fourth remake of that book. My uncle wrote that. I Am Legend, he wrote that. It was... The original title was, I think, I Am Legend, of the original book. I think. It might have been Last Man on Earth was, I think, the Vincent Price. Last Man on Earth, I think that's what it was called. That remake of it. But I believe I Am Legend was the original, I think, original title. Anyway, he wrote that. He was also one of the original writers on Twilight Zone, way back when. Actually, he's my great uncle, but anyway, just a little trivia. Incredible Shrinking Man. I'd have to go look. Anyway. All right, guys. Well, I'll be back in a little bit with some Dark Souls. I'm gonna go see if I can connect with Josh here. So the stream's going to be off for about 10 minutes or so.
65 years
but
I have ruled this empire.
I'll be back right here. And like I said, you got Josh's Twitch up there too. So
At my command.
I will see you guys in a bit. Or if not, then have a good week ahead of you and whatever. We'll be back with Dark Souls
The
after a bit.
blood tide rises.